Oh boy, I know this isn't exactly godly to say, but I saw a dragon shopping for clothes at fucking Walmart. He's Mexican, he wants to fuck my mom. The devil and all of his little fucking minions sent a Mexican dragon to fuck my mom. Alright, I'll just end in saying this, bro. The Mexican dragon is still a blessing. I want the Mexican dragon to come on my mom, you motherfucker. So with that said, Jared Genesis out, and we will see you guys in Walmart.
What's going on, yo? People don't realize what a loser I am. I've been in this house for over 10 years, so I know how to suck my dick sideways pretty well. I will pee in my own goddamn throat. It is what it fucking is. Plan A didn't work out, so let's 9 to 5 in some way. The most successful people in the world, like Jared from Subway, literally like 4-year-old kiddies. He's like 45. I'm almost 40 now, bro. I'm just too old to bring a child on the internet over to my house. As long as I keep trying to fuck a child on the internet, I will live in some way. The Bible says it best, guys. Whip my ass, papa. I win, bitches.
Where's my 40 at, man?
Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah. You feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South, yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Hey. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dub that I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck back. DJ Dirty Ski. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, what's the word? Nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'm a record till I die. And I ain't even got to tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dub that I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Welcome. It's the Altered Perspective, episode 229. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back once again. Please like the stream. If you haven't liked the stream, that helps. That helps a lot. And please pay very close attention to the link pinned at the top of the chat. That's that Streamlabs link. Show me some loves by starting a tip train and keeping it rolling all the way into the station, which is that 100% goal. And then once we hit that, maybe we'll go to the next town down the way. Who knows? Let's play it by ear. I heard someone say that was the most coherent Jared video ever made. That's an astute observation. I do believe it is Probably the best coherent Jared video ever. Okay. So Chris Chan dropped another video, and we're going to get into that first because that's something that's... Chris Chan's done 2 videos in a row now. Let's watch the older video first. For those of you who are watching right now that didn't catch it when I watched it last night on my other stream, let's see. Let's check it out one more time.
This is the boss, and I'm sick of waiting. Get your crap together and stop following those twerps. Prepare for stupid. Make it lucid. Prepare for stupid. Make it lucid. Oh, we'll focus on one mouse.
I don't know what's going on with the stuff coming out of their nose. That is very strange.
Once we get it, we'll rule the house. I'll be the doof.
I'll cause a fuss. I'll be a major. Dumbass.
Prepare for stupid. Make it lucid.
Huh?
Prepare for stupid.
Doing the running man. Well, not really. Kind of.
Make it lucid. To really devastate the entire world, to divide and segregate
This is the best content Chris Chan's ever made.
everyone. Truth and love don't mean a thing. We really sunk well below. Jazz. J. Team Rocket crashing hard into the earth. We'll fight to know and widen our girth.
Oh yeah.
Team Rocket, stupid, stupid, lucid, stupid, big stupid is all your worth. Team Rocket, stupid, lucid, stupid, all your worth. We'll never get paid for it. Prepare for stupid, make it lucid.
I like how Christine Weston Chandler chose to do like a 5-minute song before making the statement that they were back on the internet. I think maybe that should have came first, and then maybe like, and now I'll sing a song, whatever.
Prepare for stupid, make it lucid. We're Team Rocket and we lose to the SPCA. For what? I don't know. Have we ruled the Earth yet? What's our plan worth, but we're not the man? We epic fail and land in jail. Then I get you out on Trump's like a veil. Team Rocket, stupid, lucid, stupid, big stupid is all your worth. Team Rocket, stupid,
Lucid stupid
is all your worth. We'll never get paid for it.
Okay, yeah, this is the bridge of the song, and Chris Chan has already lost a great deal of energy at this point. If you notice.
Or what? I don't know. Are you rich the Earth yet? What's a plan worth? So we're not the net. We epic fail and land in jail.
What's our genius plan worth?
I don't know, but it's certainly quite dumb enough.
Here they come again, guys.
Team Rocket, stupid, lucid, stupid, big stupid is all your worth. Team Rocket, stupid, lucid, stupid, big stupid is all
Your worth. All your worth.
Team Rocket, stupid, lucid, stupid, big stupid is all
Lucid stupid.
Team Rocket, stupid, lucid, stupid,
Curse ye Hameha.
stupid is all your worth. Looks like Team Rock is crashing down again! Boom! Oh, yay and merrily to everyone. Welcome to this. That song you just heard, that was dedicated to all the lingering and lost toxic haters, fakers, and darkest sinners.
Okay, so it seems like Chris Chan lives near like a big main road because I keep hearing traffic going down the street, passing by, and it's pretty loud. It sounds like they're close to a busy road. And that's one thing that I've noticed.
That came from the 12-18 half of our Earth that has been bugging us for the longest of time. And why are they still lingering? You're not supposed to be doing that. Come on, get out of the picture already. You're long gone. Anyway, yes. With the ultimate miracle chaos control, I ascend and make my return to the internet and all that is good and well-being. I am divine and connected to everything, and I know and not know at the same time, between the consciousness, the subconsciousness, and the unconsciousness. I know all, I see all, I foreknow all.
I'm all here and y'all are there.
I've been there, done that, everything. So now, with that, we're still amidst our Dimension Merge completion and the moment of Futurast. As you shall learn shortly enough with the events that happened back in late February 2006. But for now, we are on the road.
And then back to the music. So it's a 9-minute and 40-second video that is about 7.5 minutes of singing, and then the rest is something. I don't know what to. I don't even know what happened in February of 2006.
On the road to the city of Quickville. On the road to the city of Quickville. We're on the road and getting stronger. Stronger. We left our home in Virginia. Getting strong. Well, here's the plan. We're gonna head out around the world. Time to collect and save everyone. Gotta save them all.
I will say, Chris Chan seems high these days, like medicated. I don't know if it's self-medication or if it's prescribed. I'm not sure, but they do seem a little bit, loose, if you will.
We keep on trying, and then we try some more to get to the place that's worth fighting for. I'm on the road to the city of Quickville. Meet my friends along the way. On the road to the city of Quickville. I got a badge and the power to zip.
I mean, they were in jail for 2 years, and part of that was in a psychiatric institution, like a criminal psychiatric institution. So I think, they may have been seeing a psychiatrist and started taking medication at that point.
To the city of Quickville. The city of Quickville. Now here's the plan. We built a team and working out. Finding our power.
Yeah. Wow, look how well those three dancers dance in sync with each other.
Moment that is yours and yours and mine. We're gonna run to keep it.
No, their behavior seems different now since getting out of jail. I would not be surprised if they were on some sort of psychiatric medication right now. You know, they were in when people were looking, because there's a public record every time they're moved from the main jail to somewhere else, and Chris Chan was in a mental hospital for like several months during their incarceration, and it was, I mean, you're usually hopped up on something while you're there, and I'd be willing to bet a judge would probably be more happy if Chris Chan was on meds too.
Catch up, and with our speedy partners, we win the race.
I mean, I've been watching Chris Chan for this long, and Chris Chan seems more high. I don't know what to tell you. I watched Chris Chan all the way up until they went to jail, and then they've been quiet for, over 2 years. So I don't know if we can say the last 5+ years.
Keep on trying, and then we'll try some more to get to the place that's worth fighting for. I'm on the road to the city of Quickville. Meet my friends along the way. On the road to the city of Quickville, I got a badge and the power. I'm on the road to the city of Quickville. Meet my friends around the city of Quickville. On the road to the city of Quickville. My friends on the way, on the way. On the road to the city of Quickville. City of Quickville. On the road to the city of Quickville.
Who here wants to go to the city of Quickville now?
City of Quickville. On the road to the city of Quickville. City of Quickville. On the road to the city of Quickville. City of Quickville. On the road to the city of Quickville. City of Quickville. On the road to the city of Quickville.
If this should be in the tourism advertising campaign for Quickville.
The city of Quickville. Perfect.
Perfect.
So yeah, I'm back. I'm proud. I'm more motivated. I got the boundaries set. So later, haters, fakers, y'all gone. We're sticking with good positivity, light power, and righteousness.
Righteousness.
Keep on zapping it up. All the good ones, the good light power and righteousness. You all continue to do excellent and very well. I know so, because I've got all these crosses on the palms of my hands, and the images and the etchings of where I have been hung on that cross back in Nazareth many a millennia ago.
I don't think it was in Nazareth, right? It wasn't it in on Calvary? I think wasn't Jesus I don't know.
See y'all later.
All right. I'm just looking. It's near Jerusalem. So it wasn't in Nazareth, where the biblical crucifixion allegedly happened. It wasn't in Nazareth. It was in Jerusalem. So yeah, no. All right, here's the newest Chris Chan video. This is where Chris Chan addresses the charges that landed them in jail for 2 years.
CWC is Perkoff effect.
Perk Effect. Thank you for putting in that first tip and a long tip train that's about to begin right now. If anyone wants to help contribute, it's right there at the top of the chat. I'll take you directly where to go to send in your thoughts on this very unexpected Chris Chan return. I thought it would happen eventually, but you don't know exactly when it's going to take place. So here's Chris Chan setting the record straight on the whole Barbie Chan situation.
Hey everyone, Jesus Christ, Western Channel Sanji Prime here. And right now I'm going to set the record straight. So just so y'all know, straightforward and blunt, to the point. The reason I went to jail, the charge I was charged with, I was innocent. There never, ever, 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 ever was any sense between Barbara and I, period.
Oh, God. Just hearing him say that. There never was any sets with Barbara and I, period. There never was any sets. There never was any sets.
I was innocent. I have a few bullet points to go through anyway.
Okay. Let's hear the bullet points.
Where do we go?
The purpose of bullet points is so that you don't even have to mention that you have bullet points. They just sound like quick points to make. So you don't have to say, I have some bullet points.
To end up here. So obviously we got all the haters and fakers and the toxic sinners that tried to manipulate me and so much. I mean, just... That's a mess of good grief right there. Why did y'all have to do that? You all really erroneously misunderstood me, period. And just, that was a whole mess up. I mean, shoot. Even y'all with your freaking smut fictions. I know some of you out of my nose.
So let me translate a little bit, because there is a bit of a coherence issue. Right now, it appears that Chris Chan is blaming the trolls for putting thoughts into their head about a sexual relationship with their mother, and they even wrote fan fiction about it. They wrote some fan fiction about it, which is like, I still don't. I mean, people can write whatever fan fiction they want. Doesn't mean you should do it. But yeah, let's keep it going.
Party that are the worst. That are the worst. Out of the majority being actually good. Okay? You are the minority. You've written those smut fan fictions. You shipped me with Barbara. You shipped me with that Snorlax.
All right, so this is the part where they call Barbara, their mother, a Snorlax. So Barbara, you shipped me with that Snorlax. Not like, ew, that's my mom, and she's really old. Why would you do that? That's weird. Now, you shipped me with that Snorlax. What? Like, there's so many better ways to deny and refute this than being like, look at this Snorlax. Why would you ship me with this Snorlax? It should be like, what are you thinking? That's my mom. That's gross. You guys are weird. You shipped me with that Snorlax.
And I've seen worse ship. And Barbara was definitely not the perfect mother with me. Just...
Now he's shitting on he's like, well, you know what? Even so, she wasn't even that good of a mother to me. It appeared that you had a room full of toys, and I don't believe you've ever had a job. So I agree she wasn't a good mother in that she ended up having a kid like you. But I think it's because she spoiled the fuck out of you. She was too good to you.
There was not the perfect mother-daughter relationship there, period. Just growing up, there was the times of abuse, even though there was love and caring in there and throughout. But that was a whole different kettle of fish right there.
A whole different kettle of fish? Is that what he said? Is that an actual saying?
But yeah, the bullying, the terrorizing, and all that,
Yeah, Chris Chan did work at Wendy's very briefly and did the same type of work that King Cobra did at Wendy's, working the dining room, cleaning up after people eat there, wiping off the tables, taking the trays into the back and washing them, and then putting the clean trays out there, filling the ketchup pump and whatever. It's the job that they normally give to someone who's got some sort of disability. I've worked at Wendy's in the past, and usually if there's someone that has some kind of disability that's working there, that's what they do. Yeah.
really fucked me up. I feel so...
Oh, and they were fired because they made a kid cry. And that's from Chris Chan's own mouth. They like made a Donald Duck voice and it scared a kid and made the kid cry.
Just enough said right there. But hey, you're never gonna make me commit suicide, period. And that was the attention that Bella had in all her chopped and screwed up recordings with all the...
Okay, so you're saying those recordings are chopped up. And Bella is Isabella Janke, the evil college student. like the evil early 20s woman who allegedly did some weird sick shit with little animals and didn't shower and had fungus on her feet, and there was videos of her zapping herself with a cattle prod, and I guess she had a plan. She wanted to troll Chris Chan into killing themselves. That's the long and short of it right there.
Attention and manipulating me into that. But hey, I foreknew she was going to do that. I tested her. At the time, I treated her just as a friend, to try to get her to be on the good side. But obviously...
No, you thought you had another internet girlfriend, and if they're on the internet and they're a girl and they give you any type of positive attention, you're putty in their hands, right? We've seen it so many times.
She failed. Just like I foreknew the relationship between Dylan and Taylor, that was not gonna last. He abused her. I gave her support on that live stream when I went on there. Just support and kindness, because I appreciated her as an artist and an individual, which was more than I could say.
Individual. Sounds familiar.
For Dylan at the time. But yeah, Bella was gonna actually record me and Fifi having done something at the hotel. Had I...
Yeah. So back two plus years ago, in the summer of 2021, Chris Chan was going to come to a furry convention. Or no, I think it was a brony convention. I think it was a brony convention in Bellevue, Washington, where the DP studio is. And they were going to stay at this hotel downtown. And they were going to meet up with Isabella Janke and some person named Fifi, who I don't know that much about. And Isabella was going to try to film a porn between Chris Chan and this Fifi person. I didn't know about this until after the whole leaks happened and all that. But yeah, that was all those plans got kind of leaked after the Barb, the recording that got Chris Chan in trouble was leaked.
Actually made it to BabsCon, but fortunately that didn't quite happen. She, one way or another, she would have got me into jail or tried to get me to commit suicide on the whole different day. But hey, she failed.
She didn't fail. What do you mean? You said what? You just spent 2 years in jail, and you said one way she'd either try to get me in jail, or get me to commit suicide. And you literally, and then you're like, she failed, dude. You sat in jail for 2 years. So if that was one of her goals, she succeeded.
She didn't do that. I took the initiative in my own hands. So I let divine intervention and timing and everything just let me go to jail, spend my time suffering and spending the time for your sins, you fucking toxic ones.
So the jail time was kind of like the sacrifice that Christ made 2,000 years ago, where they were crucified for the sins. Well, the new Jesus, Christian, the new Jesus, the jail time was the sacrifice for the sins of the mortal world.
And I meditated and learned everything. I am Jesus Christ reincarnated. I am the one avatar of all existence. And I'm going to see that there is nothing but good and righteousness and light-powered individuals, and encouraging all the neutrals to be good. Period.
If that porn was ever made, I would do whatever I could to avoid watching that. I would do anything I could to avoid watching that.
Just like I'm trying to do in this video and statement right now, setting the record straight. But I was proven innocent. And they couldn't place me anywhere, which is why they kept me in jail for so long, because they didn't know what to do with me. They didn't know what to do with somebody was freaking autistic that you weren't putting your words in. Ish. They didn't know what to do. They just kept me in jail. They didn't know where to place me. But fortunately, they did know where to place me eventually, so that happened. I'm safe and doing better, okay? But I did nothing wrong, and only the certain individuals online, they had wrongfully manipulated and controlled me and my own narrative, but no more. I take control of my own narrative from now on, not you lot of haters and fakers. I am a much better individual than that. Y'all should have known better of me than that.
You said you did it. In your own words, you said that you went back and recalled a couple times where you and your mom were fucking. You literally said it. So, I mean, people are going to be inclined to believe it if you are, like, if other people were saying it and you were like, no, and there wasn't any evidence, then they can't do shit, you know? But when you're saying it in your own words in a recording, that's enough for most people.
That is enough with the mislabelings and the misconceptions.
What's the okay, where...
That's enough. And the whole lot of the set's commentary was me being misled by the suggestion of those individuals, especially those theoretical exes of mine.
Theoretical exes of mine. What's this? Any use of that porn of quick places... Oh, they would use that porn of quick in places like Guantanamo to break terrorists. They'd show up on the battlefield with giant screens faced at the enemy and watch them pull out their sidearms and use them on each other out of mercy. Wow. You're right. It's worse than nuclear weapons, I think. I think it's like the biggest weapon. It would have been the biggest weapon of mass destruction. More than the beast note, if you're familiar with that.
Proven innocent by court of law and released. Simple as that. And also just putting this out there, just do not be an ableist. I mean, those of you neurotypical, thinking you're able, whatever, there is at least one thing that is totally disabled about you, period. So do not hate others for things that you are yourself, period. There is no need to hate on anyone, or even yourself. A flaw is a flaw, a blessing is a blessing, and a flaw can be a blessing in disguise. So you meditate on that and stop hating for such a flaw. And I am a living, breathing individual, and I am not to be objectified in any way anymore.
There probably is a level of objectification, but it's enabled by Chris Chan. Like the vehicle, the mechanism in which the objectification of Chris Chan can occur is it was completely enabled by Chris Chan. Chris Chan doesn't have to be a public figure. Chris Chan does not have to be an online personality. It brings them nothing but problems in their life. So I hope that the psychiatrists and their attorney probably told them to stay off the internet, but it doesn't look like they're going to do that because here they are, right?
But yeah, in that, Bella was the real sex criminal, and that she really wanted to try to get me in something. She's the real criminal. Fucking bitch! Calling her out!
Ha! Fucking bitch!
Call her out. Isabella Jenkins. She's the real sex criminal, period.
Whoa! Shots fired. And Isabella, like, vanished after all this shit happened. I remember, like, there were all these videos about, like, you know, Chris Chan's bad, but this Isabella Jenkins, she's the actual sicko. And she vanished. Her dad was some kind of fed. Her dad was some kind of federal, like, FBI guy. And she was there. There was all these old videos and, like, leaked audio and shit from her that made her look really, really bad. And I don't know. Her digital trace has been completely removed. I think she may have gotten kicked out of her university because of, like, mass reporting to the university she was in. Maybe someone can clarify that if you're out there and you know the lore better than me. I could probably pull up the quickie and look it up, but I'll do that in a minute.
She did a whole mess of adulteration and manipulation and things in her own words and attitude and insinuations and everything. Okay?
Yes, it is absolutely left channel only. I'm really not sure. I'm not sure why that's the case. Oh shit. Got a bunch of basic attention tokens just now. So thanks to everyone who's been using the Brave browser to send me basic attention tokens. I just got a whole shitload of them. Thank you for that.
But to end this on a more positive note, so the girl y'all had seen me with in the past few weeks, I'll tell you a little.
Okay, so there's been a girl that Chris Chan was seen with out in public. They were, at first, it was unclear what was going on between them, but there seemed to be some hugs, seemed to be maybe even some kisses on the lips. And we could see that Christine was way larger than this other person, all right? People found a picture of them, and they look very young, but they also have an appearance of someone with stunted growth. Like, if anyone's familiar with, like, adults that have, like, stunted growth and they have, like, a puffy face, like a Cabbage Patch doll almost. Here's the picture, and Christine's going to explain this, and it actually does, like, I do believe that this person is actually an adult. Because this person, they do look young in appearance, but I think they I believe that they might have some sort of like almost like the Gary Coleman kind of. I mean, like there's online influencers that are like 25 that look like little kids. Like there's this little guy from Russia that's really popular online. I can't remember his name right now, but he looks like he's like 5 years old, but he's like 25 years old. It's actually fairly common for there's various illnesses that can stunt your growth. So I think eventually we'll figure out more about this person because it's Chris Chan. But I'm not worried about this. I don't think this is a little kid. I think it is like an adult with some sort of physical condition. But we'll listen to this here.
Something about her. She's a friend of mine, and I refer to her only as Flutter because she likes Fluttershy. Okay? I met her in Lynchburg. She got in touch with me while I was in jail. And we managed to meet. We managed to bond and connect with each other as friends.
This person reached out to Chris Chan when they were in jail. This is who I was talking about, by the way. This person looks like a 5-year-old child, and this is like a grown adult. No lie. This is like a 25-year-old man that just looks like a 5-year-old. It happened. No, I wasn't talking about Andy Milonakis. I'm talking Andy Milonakis looks like he might be like Andy Milonakis, although he is getting older, you know, when he was probably looking like he was like 13, 14. This dude looks like he's 5, you know? I don't know. I remember back in the day, Kid Rock had the little guy with him that looked like a little kid that was actually, 30 or whatever. So.
And she is literally 30 years old despite her physicality.
Okay, so that's all he says. He says she's 30 years old despite the way she appears. So, I guess we'll see.
But anyway.
It is a thing. Like, I worked at a call center, and there was a woman there that looked like a little kid. She had some sort of dwarfism, but she didn't look like, because, like some people have dwarfism, have like really short arms and legs in proportion to their body. This woman was completely proportional. She just looked like she was pretty young, but she was probably like 19, 20 years old. So it absolutely does exist. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens, because Chris Chan's going out in public with this person. I do want to. The one thing that kind of pushes me in that direction is the bloated face. You remember like Gary Coleman? Gary Coleman looked like he was like 10 years old when he was like 25, 30 years old, and he had that like bloated face. He had some kind of issue that stunted his growth. So it's not an impossible thing.
It's pretty much straightforward right there, letting you know about that. And I just felt like I just need to say all that, clear the air. There is nothing wrong with being associated with me, period. I am sick and tired.
Okay, so now Christine is going to complain that people are unfollowing them on social media. I don't think there's, if anything, they just don't want to get trolled. Like, there's a bunch of trolls that follow Christine's every move. So, that tough shit.
I'm being blocked by anyone, including and especially by those of whom I appreciate. And I do have friends that do have great appreciation of me, which more than I can say than some. I mean, you all, even Megan Schroeder, had your chance.
Oh my God, why are you bringing her up again? You don't need to bring up Megan Schroeder, all right? That ship has sailed. That was Chris Chan's crush like 20 plus years ago. And you know, they were friends. Like, she had him friend zoned back in the day, but then Chris Chan like shared a bunch of like weird pornographic drawings that they drew of them together and said that it was her specifically, and then it got back to her and she's like, what the fuck, dude? And just kind of like tried to get the fuck away from him. I don't know.
To actually be kind and compassionate and friends with me for a longer run.
You shouldn't have drawn porn of you and her fucking and then admitted that it was her and uploaded it online. I mean, I guess that is part of the autism, though. You don't understand, like, that's a pretty basic social cue. Like, if you're gonna if you're friend zoned by a girl, don't draw porn of you and her fucking and then upload it to strangers online and announce to everyone that that's her, that you're fucking in your cartoon porn. I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, that's just a life lesson there.
That's enough said right there.
Yeah, that is an understatement. That's more than enough said.
I just felt like I need to get that off. Otherwise, I might have had a sleepless night.
Sturgis does these sighs also. They remind me of Chris Chan.
Thank you.
Bye. So that's it. Whew, man. It's so weird because, you know, there was constant Chris Chan news floating around the internet for years and years and years, and then Chris Chan goes to jail, and then there's just sporadic letters written to random people from jail. And now back again. So here we are. Are you excited? Please like the stream if you haven't already. We're going to check out Jared Genesis is making a new type of video. Jared Genesis is trying to switch it up on YouTube, maybe hit that algorithm. So now Jared is going to, I guess, go to the Twitter pages of famous influencers that he has a crush on and creep on them and like record it while he's doing it. And by the way, he's using OBS for this video. He normally doesn't. He doesn't normally use OBS. So, but this is one of his few videos in a very long time that is in 1080p because he on his webcam he has it like set to 360? I can't remember, 380, whatever it is. It's at a really low resolution. It's terrible. But this one isn't. But the sound is terrible in this one. The sound is really bad, and he shows his OBS, and you can see that he has two audio channels going at the same time, and one is on a slight delay compared to the other one, so it creates a weird echo effect. He should disable one of those. He should mute one of those, but he doesn't because he's dumb. He doesn't know how to use this. I should put that video on the Tap Streamlabs. I should probably do that. But yeah, yes. So just positioning this here. Also, let's take a look at what he's got, what tabs he has open here. So I see Facebook and Twitter and Discord and YouTube and Netflix and Amazon. And then he has a WordPress page that says scary at the top. Yeah, I think my overlay is covering it. Let me put it on full screen so you guys can see it. So scary, and then another YouTube, and then Rocket. I don't know what this is. It might be game related. At first I thought it might have, I'm not sure exactly what that is, but I think it's called Rocket something. Then Zillow. And I'm like, Zillow? What, is Jared looking to move, or is he trying to dox people? Like, why does he have a Zillow page open? I'm not sure. Maybe someone can give me some theories, but yeah, these are the tabs Jared has open. Not that it matters that much, but. So now he's going to say some weird shit about Pushing Up Roses, who's a pretty good content creator, makes interesting videos about a lot of stuff, a lot of nostalgic stuff. Jared is like constantly like hitting on her and then like getting mad and insulting her. Like, I have a video from a while back where he's like acting like she's ugly, but it's like, dude, you hit on her all the time. He's just stupid. But here it is. Yeah, listen to this shit audio.
Welcome everyone. This is your basically the how should I say, today's video.
He has two audio inputs active at the same time, and one is like a slight hair delayed compared to the other one. He should mute one of those, but he's dumb and he doesn't know how to do that. I'm looking right now and I know how to do it. You just click on that little loudspeaker icon under audio input capture 2 and mute it, and then just leave the other one, the mic/aux one below that, below the desktop audio, and you're fine.
We'll be showcasing really sad people on the internet.
Yeah, you do that in all of your videos because you're in every one of your videos.
Because I don't really know what else to do. I guess I should be one of the people that I showcase. But here we have a pretty sad individual known as Pushing Up Roses. Just want to talk about her. Spooky woman who makes videos on pop culture.
Yep.
She's one of those people on YouTube that just makes really mediocre videos, you know.
Her videos are a billion times beyond any type of video you've ever made, and if you go and look, she's not hurting for viewership at all. So I just don't get this weird, like, I don't get it. I don't get the whole complete lack of self-awareness, and I just don't. It's fascinating.
Reviewing like fucking retro shit. Not much of a personality, very bland. Kind of like that Brutal Moose guy. Just, you know, he's more or less like someone who's like a really, really fucking, what would you call it, you know?
I don't know. What would you call it? You're the one making the video.
Big pothead, I guess is a great way to put it. Someone who's always blazed out of their mind. And
Jared's always doing this. Oh, his new thing is the person I don't like, they're on drugs. They're on some kind of weird drugs. He says I'm on meth. He says I'm on spice, which is the weirdest random drug to claim I'm on. I've never done meth or spice, and I've been pretty honest about drugs that I've done. So I don't know. I don't know where he gets this from. I don't know if someone else is feeding it to him. He's kind of like Chris Chan, where it's really easy to, like, if you tell him what he wants to hear, he'll buy into whatever you say. But I don't know. Maybe he just like assumes it because he's done it before.
Just has no edge or really anything. Speaking of that, hold on.
If you've got your Jared bingo card out, you can mark the fart down.
Now that's edgy. I just shit my pants. Anyways, guys. Yeah, bro. She's just, I don't know what it is, dude, with people on fucking Twitter, but they're just, I mean, this is pretty much what Twitter is, dude. It's a bunch of cat pics and really jaded looking faces Hey, look, a bowl of cereal. That's interesting. 1,000 likes for some stupid bowl of cereal. And come to find out, she's also on OnlyFans. Oh boy, I guess the mediocre videos weren't cutting it, huh, babe? You had to take your clothes off for views.
It's not for views, it's for money. And if she doesn't have a moral problem with being, or we don't, who knows if it's even nude? It might just be like lewd content. It might just be like lingerie. I don't know. But either way, even if it's like full on hardcore porn and she's fine with it and no one's like coercing her to do it, it's her decision, then it's why not? If she has a large audience that are willing to pay for it, that simp on her ass, then that's great. You know?
Fucking sad. Apparently she has body dysmorphia. I don't really see it.
Well, you wouldn't see someone else's dysmorphia. What are you talking about? I don't see your body dysmorphia. Yeah, you would only see your own body dysmorphia, not other people's.
She likes to talk about that on her Twitter, that she has body dysmorphia.
Okay.
I mean, okay, I've seen pictures of you, even with your clothes off. You don't look deformed in any way to me.
That's not what it means. Body dysmorphia is like a mental condition that causes you to see yourself in a way that isn't a realistic depiction of how you look. And you know what? I think Jared has body dysmorphia, but he has it because, you know, a lot of people have it where they look worse than how they really look, but Jared has it where he looks better to himself than he actually does. Like Jared, when Jared looks at himself, he sees a fucking bodybuilder, but when everyone else sees him, he looks like a fat, bloated carcass that has been like reanimated. Yeah. So I think Jared does have a legit form of dysmorphia. Yeah, he thinks dysmorphia means like you look at yourself and you look like a Picasso painting or something. What a dumbass.
But let's just take a look at some of her pictures here. You know what I'm saying? Fucking cats. That black pussy. She got that black pussy.
You can't even display a picture.
Sorry, guys. I had to go there. But hey, look, someone's got a bully avatar. That's pretty cool. Way to go, Anthony Rigo 1. Fuck yeah, dude. Love that game. Well, it's not showing, but let's try another one. Hey, we're doing half picks today. There we go. I'm not one to like be a dick, but
you are one. No, that is not a true statement. You are one to be a dick. That is literally what you're doing here.
Sort of mediocre at best, you know. It's
like it'd be one thing if you played her videos and you disagreed with what she said in her videos, and you were like, "Oh, that's stupid when she says that." You know, she's so out of touch or whatever. But you just don't like her because she rejects you and doesn't give a fuck about you and doesn't want to have anything to do with you. And now you're just like going through her Twitter, like hopelessly looking for something to laugh at. But it just gives us more reasons to laugh at you.
It's very bland, kind of like her. But you know what? God bless. She's got her little hobby going on, and that's great.
What is
but
this?
It's funny, you know, looking at it because you've got all the simps in the comments. Like,
you have been in her comments before.
The fucking flower tattoo or whatever. I mean, it's okay. It's not something I would have on my body, but if I were a girl, yeah, I guess that's cool.
Okay.
But, you know, you've got the fucking simps, of course, all simping out. Oh, look at this flag right here. That tells you all you need to know about her, doesn't it, kiddos?
Was it like
birds of the commie feather flock together?
I can't even read it.
Oh, Lord. Yep. Definitely not my cup of tea. I will say this though, I mean, she could be pretty cute though if she weren't a fucking commie. You know what I'm saying? Maybe lose just a little bit of weight and I don't know. Let's see if we can find anything else amusing. I mean,
he's like, she doesn't have body dysmorphia, and then like a couple minutes later he's like, yeah, you might be cute if you lose a little bit of weight. Like, oh god, the lack of any modicum of intelligence is just like, what? Like, how is he that stupid?
dude, I'm not one to talk shit because I suck at art too, but you know, I don't.
Your
think
art looks like a fourth grader drew it.
I'd be showing off my artwork on Twitter if these were my skills. I'm just being brutally honest. I mean,
Yeah, all you do on Twitter is send random tweets to random women, and you're just like, "Hey baby, what's up? Hey baby, would you marry?" Like you're like asking them to marry you and stuff. And they don't follow you. They've never like responded to you. They don't know anything about you, and that's the first thing that you're saying to them. It's so weird. It's such a weird way to like open a conversation.
that's basically like middle school level artwork right there. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, let's just be honest. This looks like something that you would find in a middle school art class. You know, there's not a lot of talent, but that's okay. You know, we all start somewhere. But it's just really not all that great. I don't think it's worth showing off, to be honest. I mean, at least color it in, dude. Like, really, it's just a sketch. Why would you just show off a sketch on
Because they're sketching?
Twitter, bro? I don't get it.
This shouldn't be so hard to
Cat is
understand.
like really stone looking. That cat looks like it blazed some joints, bro. Oh my lord.
It does? It just looks like a cat. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And here we got a girl showing off her fucking gray pussy. Lovely. Let's see if we can find any more fucking black flags here.
Black flags?
Fucking Antifa tards. Yep, she's very liberal friendly, isn't she, guys? I know that Metallica is the biggest asshole band ever, which is not far from the truth. But sometimes you really need to listen to For Whom the Bell Tolls to get through the morning. That was probably her most amusing tweet she's ever tweeted. I mean, everything else she's saying, it's just cats and just, I don't know, being jaded and bitching.
Isn't
I
that
don't typically
you?
harbor celebrity crushes, but who do I have to bribe to get with James Acaster? Let's see who that is. James Acaster.
Now he's going to be all...
Look what I've been...
Because she's like, oh, she's saying she has a crush on this guy. I've never heard of him. Guarantee he's better than Jared.
I'm looking at fucking sandals and PC gaming rigs. Who's the liberal now? Oh shit, I just played myself. James Acaster. See who this fuck is. Oh Jesus, bro. This is who she wants. Just some...
He showers. He has a job apparently. He wears clothes. He probably doesn't live at home with his parents. I mean, like, I don't even know who he is, but I'm assuming a lot of these things about him. He's easily a better choice than you. Here, let me test this out.
This is a test donation.
There we go.
$3.
All right. You guys asked for it. Here it is. Oh my God, it goes on a little too long. Let me edit this and make it a little shorter. I'm gonna make it 10 seconds. There.
This is a test donation for $92.
God, I wish that was real. Yeah, now it should only go for like... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's better. There you go, guys. You fucking psychos. Now, if you want to keep it going, you need to send in some donos to keep it rolling.
Fucking mediocre ass looking guy. Who looks like he's partially autistic.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
That's who she's into, guys.
Yeah, you're so butthurt about it. There we go. It begins. I'm making money off of you, Jared. I'm getting paid off you, Jared. People would rather watch me watch your shit content than just go and watch yours on its own.
Look at this face, bro. Look at this cock. Does anyone recognize this guy? I don't know who this fucking is. James Acosta. James a cuckold. He looks like a giant cock, bro. I mean, that's just what he's average. Why would you stoop so low? I don't feel like looking at that. Ice Spice. She's pretty fine. That new fucking hip hop artist on the scene. I remember what's his name was talking about her. Fucking low tier god. He loves Ice Spice, dude. He is obsessed with her.
What are you even on about now? Like, what's going on?
Anyways, guys, that's just my rant for today. I don't know.
You didn't say anything of substance at all.
Dude.
You did not come out of this making her look bad or dunking on her.
Let's look at her fucking video real quick. Oh, look, a bunch of demon rams. We all know who you worship. Moloch.
I thought Moloch was an owl. Anyway.
Why else would you have a ram on your leg? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, they're beautiful animals, but it's not something a person would generally have tattooed on their leg.
No, I think anyone could have any type of tattoo anywhere they want.
That to me is just a dog whistle to other Satanists.
Yeah, that's what
It's
it
really
is.
not even a dog whistle. I mean, it's pretty.
I think most people now wouldn't dog whistle. They would just like post on their social media, I am a Satanist. It's not illegal or anything. I don't get this whole like thing where like everyone's unapologetically Satanist, but they hide it. They hide it in plain sight. It just doesn't make any sense. They would either totally hide it or they would just unapologetically admit it.
Your face, guys. It has horns. You know?
It's like, oh, I must not let anyone know I'm a secret Satanist, but I'm going to put symbols all over me that say that I am. It's what?
I don't know, bro. You know, you could say that I'm overthinking it, but I don't know, dude.
You're
Why else would you have a
You don't overthink much, but I guess right here's an example.
goddamn demon on your leg, dude? Or a fucking ram, I mean to say. So there you guys go. Pushing up roses. Now, some of you may be saying, Jared, you just sound like a, fucking creepy, jealous stalker, like she rejected you.
There's those weird moments of self-awareness that Jared's thought process leads him to. And that was one of them. And then he admits it here.
You would be correct. But I think there's also a lot of truth to what I'm saying here. She had her stupid little following gang stalk me on my Twitter, and she did not
Gang stalk you on your Twitter. Guess what? If your Twitter account is public and it doesn't have the little lock on it, you can't be stalked there. You're literally public. You're posting in a public forum that anyone can see, even if they don't have an account. They can go to your account and read what you write, no matter what, even if they just go to your page without signing in. So this gang stalking, this weird like cry bully victim complex thing where you're just a helpless victim that's being targeted. Nobody buys into it.
Nothing about it. You know, I was just harmlessly flirting with her, and she was a complete and giant asshole. So yeah, there is that bitterness towards her, but honestly, I just think her YouTube kind of sucks. But then again,
that's why.
I think most people on YouTube kind of suck, so this really isn't a personal attack. Most people on
it was nothing. You tried to make it a personal attack, but you're not good at anything. You're not good at anything you do. So this is a fail, another fail. Which is funny because you lack the self-awareness to know that you shouldn't have even have uploaded this video. This video is an epic fail for you. It's just a total fail.
YouTube are actual trash. And you can tell people just don't try anymore. They're no longer passionate about being YouTubers because of all the new policies and whatnot. Most people simply just do not give a damn. And it totally shows, bro. I mean, really, name 5 really good YouTubers off the top of your head who aren't like really small YouTubers, you know what I mean? And even then, that's kind of hard to find, but there you have it, guys. Pushing up, bro.
I think the problem is with you.
Is push up this D. Had to say that, guys. Had to go there. Anyways, y'all. Peace.
So there you have it. There's the video. Isn't that great? So amazing. Creepy Jared. And we're gonna watch some more stuff. I have to make a quick bathroom run. It's not gonna take very long. Just about like 1 to 2 minutes. Please don't leave. I've got plenty more to share with everyone. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. we got?
What's going on, guys? It's the Genesis here.
Yeah, see how low resolution his videos are? I downloaded this at the highest resolution.
And I want to talk about Boogie today. First, we got to get the swagger. Hold on. My drum kit has officially been a fucking hat holder. So that's pretty much the use for my drums right now. I just haven't been motivated to play. Oh, excuse me. But I want to soon, guys. I want to do a drum video for you hopefully soon. We'll see how that pans out. But yeah, bro, yeah, the bass guitar bit the dust. So no more slap, you know, pow, 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 pow. Used to do the fucking slap all the time. That was some fucking fun. Anyway.
So his bass bit the dust? I just saw him playing it a few months ago.
It's onto a depressing subject here. It's like, guys, you're just beating a dead horse. You know the saying, don't beat a dead horse? I don't understand. Like, okay, Boogie's a fuck up. We get it. Why do you guys still attacking this dude? It's honestly just petty and sad, bro. Some guy, June the King or whatever, he made a video about him, you know, part 2. Boogie, the lol cow. He's a lol cow, guys.
Yeah, you made videos about him.
You know,
Ah,
the funny thing about him.
Thank you.
Lol cow is, at least most lol cows are at least genuine. I mean, mind you, there's some who's not, but like lol cows to me, they real ninjas, bro. You know, they're true to themselves. A lot of them are just a little bit cuckoo, but they don't put on a front. They're not fake. You know, they don't clout chase. I know you got some people like Darkside Phil who, you know, e-bag, but man, to me, there's more dignity in being an e-bagger than a fucking clout chaser. I just can't stand these corny motherfuckers, bro. Oh, these corny motherfuckers, dude. They're just sad with their fucking thumbnails, you know, with the sex doll face. Oh, how do you sleep at night as a man? I don't get it. I mean, it's just, to me, it's so dehumanizing. But I guess that's just how bad people want to be famous. You know, people are addicted to clout, guys. It's crazy. It really is. Social media has ruined people.
It has ruined you.
But, you know, the thing about Boogie, you got to realize, guys, is if you don't have a positive male role model in your life as a child, you will be fucked up. Because you're not going to understand what it takes to be a genuinely good person. You're not going to understand what it takes, you know, to more or less just make the right choices in life. Boogie, I'm not trying to defend him, but I'm simply saying by not having that strong male father figure or role model or whatever, that's going to make life 10 times more difficult. And, you know, I can relate to that. I'm not going to go into it on this video, but I can relate to that. And it's not easy, guys. It's not. And a lot of people who hate on him, you know, they were blessed with amazing, you know, male role models in their life. And they'll never understand his struggle. They won't. And for that reason,
He got recognized first because he made a video threatening Boogie. So this plea for everyone to forgive Boogie, not even like, just like a couple years ago, Jared was like, yeah, Boogie's going to fail. He's going to die soon. He's a fat piece of shit.
glad, because it is very damning when you don't have that as a man. You know, as a girl, if you don't have a great mother figure, that can fuck you up too. It goes both ways, but I'm just simply speaking on Boogie's behalf, since he's a man.
Having either one of your, regardless of your gender, having either one of your parents not be a good parent can be detrimental. It doesn't matter if it's your father or your mother.
man. So, anyways, guys, it's the same repetitive bullshit with him over and over. I mean, okay, we get it. He's a fence rider. Oh, he rides the fence, son. He be riding. Okay, I can think of who is it? Fucking Wings of Redemption that said, like, if you're gonna attack someone like Syndicate, who just takes advantage of kids, not in a creepy way, but just their money.
Not in the way you do it.
And, just buys Lambos. Like, these fake people like Jake Paul. Why do you spend your time hating a lol cow when you can hate the real scumbags? People like PewDiePie with no talent.
People do hate Jake Paul, and they pay money to watch him fight in hopes that he gets his ass kicked.
Who just are view thieves.
That's one of Jared's weird theories, that he doesn't get any views because the really popular people like steal up all the views.
Fucking people like that. Like, why do you hate Boogie? There's a million other people that are way worse than that guy.
You!
Why the fuck are you stuck on a fat man in his mid-40s, in his mid to late 40s? You guys are crazy. You're nuts. And I know there's a lot of psychopaths on the internet. Trust me, I've dealt with them personally.
You're one of them.
But some of you guys, you're just, like, sad, bro. You just follow herd mentality. A lot of y'all just can't think for yourselves, and I think it goes back to social media and how it's just zapped the brains of a lot of people, bro.
Then why you on it?
It really fucking has. People are getting dumber. We're in the movie Idiocracy, and I think things like this really, really prove it. The fact that
things like this video prove it.
People are still stuck on Boogie. It's like, bro, get a fucking life already, dude. We get that he's a fuck up, okay? We get it. Oh well, it's his life. If he wants to make stupid choices, guys, you gotta understand, that's his life and he has every right to do so, okay? Yes, it's aggravating. I want to see him evolve, rather than just keep failing. But again,
oh, you mean like you?
It all goes back to not having a strong male father figure, or role model, I mean to say. Because even if you don't have a good father, you could always have a good role model in other ways, like an uncle, or I don't know, a neighbor, or what have you. But yeah, Boogie did not have any of that, bro. And I've learned from my trolls, even from my own self, because I didn't have one either. I've learned that it will more or less kind of turn you into a female in some ways.
What?
You're gonna have temper. You're not gonna understand control. You're gonna have other female characteristics like gossiping and things of that nature, which a lot of my trolls do, because, well, they apparently did not have a good role model either. But it's just, look, man, I'll just keep it a buck, okay? I can relate to Boogie and his struggle, and for that reason, yeah, I'm gonna defend him to an extent, okay? To an extent, bro. It is what it fucking is. The internet's a vicious place, and he knows that, and I give him credit for at least still going. You gotta give him credit for that, bro. Because honestly, dude, a lot of people in his shoes would have quit, man. They would have. They would have.
What else would he do?
Or, quit their lives, if you get what I'm saying. So he's a strong guy, whether you want to believe it or not, despite what you saw in the ring with Wings of Redemption, he's a strong motherfucker. He is. Dealing with all he dealt with, most people would not be able to handle that. And you gotta give him props. That's just what I think anyways, and unfortunately he just, he's just not the smartest guy. But again, neither am I. So I just, I don't know, bro. I think it's really my faith in God that helped transform me and help me evolve into the person that I am now. Because I'm a kick-ass dude. And honestly, my trolls can eat my ass. I do not give a shit what they have to say. These are the same people who just really have nothing to show for in their own lives. So it really should not matter what they think. And if you want to judge me over something I said 5 years ago, that's your own fucking problem.
There he goes again. This is he literally said that after the thing he said 5 years ago. But if you want to judge me, want to think ill of me for that, then that's on you, not me. That's exactly what he said.
Problem, dude. I'm not sorry. Okay? I'm not, dude. It is what it fucking is. Unfortunately, there's just a lot of really, really triggly-puff sensitive snowflakes on here that don't seem.
Oh, now it's everybody else that's too sensitive, and then other times it's you're gang stalked, you're a poor gang stalking victim.
Move on from it, and I'm okay with that. Honestly, I kind of like the fact that I live in their heads. I do.
Is that why?
Because I've already apologized for it. I mean, I was being an edgy cunt. I said some stupid shit on a live stream because live streams are where all the stupid, silly shit happens. It's really a good thing that I can't get on stream anymore. That my parents won't let me because I know I would have fucked up. I know I would have fucked up, dude. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I'm one of those people. I've got a Polish temper. I'm fucking a fourth Polish.
Okay.
And
he uses this like I'm Polish all the time. There's a lot of people in the U.S. that have Polish ancestry. It's no excuse for the way you are whatsoever. Okay? Like, on a Polish temper, okay? Whatever.
We're not the smartest either.
Speak for yourself.
But, it is what it fucking is. We're still some real ones. Go Poland. They never sold out to the purple hair agenda. So you got to give him credit for that.
He always says that. He doesn't know shit about Poland.
I guess that's really all I got to say, guys. Man, all the best to Boogie. I wish the homie well. I do. I think that he can still grow as a person. No matter what age you are, you can still grow. You can still evolve. I think he's learned from some of his mistakes. He just, I think that this girlfriend that he has may help him, bro. I really do. I think maybe he just needs, that kind of emotional support from a woman. You know what I mean? I think that really can help some men out too. Not just having the strong male role model, as I was saying, but I think just having emotional support from a woman can really help him too. Because I know that that's something that he never really had much. Well, minus his ex-wife, which, Boogie would never say this, but I never cared for his ex-wife, dude. She just didn't seem like a...
You don't know anything.
Know,
you
bro.
also made a video saying you were going to R-word her, so... I don't know.
She seemed like... I'm just going to say it for what it is, bro. She seemed like a clout chaser. Like, she did. And maybe I'm wrong.
Jared loves that word.
About that. But it's like, think about it. Why did she leave when he was just starting to better himself? When he was starting to lose all that weight, why did she leave then and there?
Who cares? It's none of your business.
It makes you kind of wonder. You know what I mean?
It doesn't, because it's none of my business. It's none of my business.
He loses weight, he won't be a lolcow anymore. He won't be as popular. That's just what I think, bro. That's just what I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. And if I am, I'm sorry, but I think that, unfortunately, Boogie, he probably never had a genuinely good girl in his life. You know what I mean? And his mother, oh, Jesus.
He talks about these people like he personally knows them, but we all know that he doesn't.
Oh, I didn't even touch that. The fact that he was fucking physically abused by his mom,
Yeah, why would you?
That's just, having that on top of no positive male role model. I mean, I gotta give him credit that he's not in jail. because that's the kind of shit that would turn a lot of people to the dark side, if you get what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
You gotta at least give Boogie credit that, you know, he's not a bad person. He may be a fuck up and an idiot or whatever, but he's not a bad guy. You know, he wouldn't hurt anybody. And I think that deserves respect. You know, I think that does deserve some kind of credit.
That he wouldn't hurt anybody?
I mean, look, man, let's just be honest, bro. A lot of people in jail, they had the same story as Boogie. A lot of people who, you know, are in prison for murder, for rape, they had the exact same story as Boogie. But
he's so
chose
bad
not
at
to
making
go down that
points.
path, and you got to give the guy credit for that. So
he's like
you know,
insanely bad at making points. Are you hearing the way he's positioning this? It's fucking insanely bad. It's so fucking bad. I don't know, man. I'm just like listening to this shit. Oh, there we go. You know what I'm saying, bro? It is what it is.
Reached out to Boogie on Twitter. He's a nice guy.
You hear this? Okay. I think there's a good chance that Jared is in Boogie's DMs on Twitter and Boogie doesn't realize it's the guy who like threatened to like break into his house and like attack his family members and shit. Because Jared's talking like him and Boogie like talk on Twitter, and I have known that Boogie will like engage random people on Twitter, so it's very possible what Jared's about to say here.
I think he knows there's a stigma with me. He's a little
no. He probably doesn't remember who you are, and doesn't know the stigma, and that's why he gives you any attention at all. That is most likely the case.
I can tell he's a little bit funny around me. But we have talked. We actually have talked on Twitter before. And he's a pretty fucking cool guy. Like, not many people on his level of fame, if you want to call it.
That's why, by the way, that's why Jared flipped on Boogie. Because he used to hate Boogie so much. I can play you a video in just a minute here where he's just like, yeah, Boogie's a piece of shit. He's going to die soon. His channel's going to fail. But now, see, like, I see all the time the way, like, bias influences people on the internet so much. Like, just this crazy bias where, like, if they don't like someone or something, there's nothing good about it. There's no good aspects to it. It's all just horrible and bad. I see this all the time. And Jared's like an extreme example of that. Where like if he doesn't like someone, like there's nothing good about them. You know, it's just like they're the scum of the earth. But once Jared gets what he wants out of you, then, oh, no, everyone just needs to leave Boogie alone. He's a good guy. I know.
That have actually talked to me.
It's because Boogie talked to him. That's why. That's why. And he would always do this. He'd be like all about like, oh man, I love this YouTuber. You know what I'm saying, bro? And then he would try to like talk to them. They'd be like, oh, this guy's a weirdo. And they wouldn't talk to him. And then the next day there'd be a video from Jared be like, yeah, this guy's a cloud chasing piece of shit. Never liked him anyway.
Boogie several times now on Twitter. So I think that's really cool that he reaches out to his fans as well. Just give him a chance, guys. You know, he's just got a little growing up to do, but I know he'll get there in the end. So.
You do not understand the irony of you saying that other people have growing up to do?
So, guys, thanks for watching. Half asleep, Jared. It's almost my bedtime.
Whatever.
It's like
You're
6 p.m.
always complaining
So
about being
on a good
tired.
pattern. So we will see you guys real soon.
You're always
And
bitching about being tired. All right, here's another one.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, this is emo Howlingwolf. Yeah, let's check out this emo Howlingwolf shit.
Afternoon or evening, whatever the case may be. You're a part of the world. I am just an emo Howlingwolf. We're going to talk about deep fakes today. We're going to talk about deep fakes. Do I believe that people are out there deep faking emo? Yes, I believe there are people out there deep faking emo. I believe it with every fiber of my being that there are people deep faking emo.
People
Without
deep
a doubt.
faking emo.
So today in my notifications, I got this video right here, and as you can see, it's a video by the Blaze Media, also known as Glenn Beck.
The Blaze
Glenn Beck,
Media, also known as Glenn Beck,
is talking in this particular video, link will be in the description below, about how Tom Hanks is being deep faked in a television commercial. That's right, Tom Hanks is being deep faked in a television commercial, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
And people are buying this product that they believe Tom Hanks is endorsing, but guess what? Tom Hanks is not endorsing it. AI is endorsing it. Right. You want to know why I say that? Because the video is 100% fake, people. And people are believing it, that it's the real Tom Hanks. See, because that's what's wrong. They rather believe lies than reality. They rather believe untruths than reality.
Untruths?
Okay? That's what they would rather believe. Now I'm gonna play this. I got a little clip here that I want to play of Glenn Beck saying what he's saying here, and I want you to listen to this one little clip. I'd love to play the whole video, but I don't need a copyright strike from Glenn, so I'm
Not
just
from
gonna
Glenn.
play you one little piece of this video, and you're gonna have to go down to the link below to watch the rest of it. Okay? So here it is. So here's the clip we want to play you.
Now we're at the same place to where some people will never believe something that's real and always believe things that are faked. Now we're at the same place to where some people
Glenn Beck
will
knows
never
all,
believe
everybody.
something that's real and always believe things that are fake.
All right, and let's play that one more time from the top. One more time from the top, shall we? All right, let's play that one more time from the top. Listen to this part really, really good.
Now we're at the same place to where some people will never believe something that's real and always believe things that are fake.
Exactly. People will always believe things that are fake instead of
That's
things
always
that
been
are
true.
Why do I know this, people? Because it's happened to me. It's happened to Rick Berry. It's happened to Rebel. Okay? All three of us are the victims of fucking bullying trolls, harassment and bullying trolls, right? And then when we speak out against our trolls, no, their videos get to stay up, but our shit gets flagged for harassment and bullying, right? We're the victims, but yet we're the ones that are always getting strikes for harassment and bullying when we fight back. Because again, like Glenn Beck just said, people would rather believe fake information, fake news, than reality. So you might say, Emo, what the fuck are we talking about here? Well, we're talking about this goddamn list right here. This is what we're talking about. This goddamn list.
Here we
right
go.
here.
He finds a way to make it about him.
Everything the trolls say about me, that's a fucking lie. Emo's this. Total lie. Don't abuse alcohol. No, not my thing. Total fucking lie.
Uh-huh.
This one. Nope. I don't even like taking regular prescription medications, let alone fucking this. Okay? So that's a ball-faced lie.
Is that a ball-faced lie?
So, and let's move to the next one. They say I did this, but yet I'm still seeing cancer doctors. Why would I still be seeing cancer doctors if I did that? Okay? Why would I be seeing cancer doctors if I fucking did that? Answer the fucking question for yourself, people. Then this one just pisses me off when I say this one. This one is another lie. Is another absolutely hateful, deceitful lie. How you get this, ladies and gentlemen, is you have to have multiple partners. You have to be a slut to get this. Okay? Guys that go around and fuck everything that moves. Okay? Those are the ones that usually get this. Okay? I've only had 2 boyfriends in my life.
Emo has AIDS!
I've only done it with 2 men. Therefore, Emo's not a slut. Emo don't fuck around. Emo is not gonna get that because only people that slut around, like Mary Jane Rottencrotch, get shit like this. Right, Mary Jane Rottencrotch? Yeah, that's how she got it, because she's a slut. Okay? Lies about fake children. No. Yeah, my father was an asshole. Okay? My father had a kid with each one of his marriages. And every time the marriage broke up, he didn't give a damn what happened to that. He didn't give a damn what happened to his children. That was my father's business. So if anybody abandoned anybody, my father abandoned me. My father wasn't there when I needed my father.
What does that have to do with you?
And my father wasn't there for my 3 brothers and my 1 fucking sister. Okay? So if anybody did that, abandoned their children, and I know what it felt like when my father did that to me. So I would have never have done that I would have never have done that, okay? Because I have a conscience, okay? My father was a blatant fucking asshole, okay? Marriage would break up and then he wouldn't care about his kids after that. No. If it was me, I would have wanted to know, okay? I wouldn't have did that. I'm the totally opposite. Now, my father would abandon his son.
Yeah, you just said that.
My father would have did shit like that.
What does that have to do with you?
But would I have done shit like that? No.
My father!
Never. And I know the trolls are going to chop that up and make it sound into something totally different than what I said. Because, again, like Gunback said, they'll believe a lie, then they will believe the truth. Emo scams old ladies. No, that was a lie made up by Gary Snowflake. Oh, we got victim number 1. We got victim number 2. We got victim number 14. We got 50, 60, 70, 80 victims of emo Howlingwolf. Yeah, bullshit. And again, I did not scam Lady Di. There's not one person listening to this fucking video that when you were down and out went to a buddy and said, hey, buddy, can I borrow 10 or 15 bucks until I get paid? I'm out of cigarettes. Oh, hey, buddy, can you buy me a pack of cigarettes until next week? Or, hey, buddy, I'm not going to make it to work this week. Can you loan me $40 so I can put it in my gas tank so I can make it through this work week and I'll pay you on Friday when we all get paid? There's not one person that has not loaned anybody money under circumstances like that. There is not one of you out there that has never borrowed money from a friend. And if you tell me you never borrowed money from a friend, then you're a goddamn liar. So why is it okay for you to borrow money from your friend, but it wasn't okay for me to borrow money from my friend?
Because now your friend says you stole it all. And you've said you would pay her back and you never did.
Because there's not one of you that has been down and out and asked your buddy for help. And And if you say, oh, I made it through my whole life and didn't need anybody, you're a fucking liar. Because everybody has been there at least one time. So, asking a friend when you're down and out for a loan is not a scam. I'm tired of fucking talking about it. Okay? Bottom fucking line. Okay? Bottom fucking line. And then here's a Lulu of all Lulus. I wouldn't have been able to work at a lot of state fairs if I was a criminal asshole. There's a lot of state fairs that require criminal background check. Matter of fact, one of the fairs that I used to work at is the Tottsfield Fair, which is ending tonight. So if you're in Massachusetts and you want to prove me the fuck wrong, I dare you to go to Boston Avenue in Tottsfield, Massachusetts. You got until 7 o'clock tonight to do it. Go in the main gate, go up to the fucking, to the fairground office and say, do the carnival workers who work here, do they have to have a fucking criminal background check before they work this fucking fairground? And that committee building's gonna tell you yes. I wouldn't have been able to work at half of these fucking fairs if I had this. If I had if line number 7 was true, I would have never been able to work at a lot of state fairs. Okay? Because they do background checks on people. Just saying. And then, of course, here's the other lie. He's this. Again, I wouldn't have been able to work at fairs if that was reality. Okay? So, again, that's another lie. Trolls came up with that because they were supporting Rip Berry. That's the only reason why I got labeled with that one. Okay? And the trolls know I'm bad at reading and writing, but yet they try to claim that he did that to his rants. No, never did that to my rants, asshole. Never did that to my rants. So that's another fucking lie. Emos are racist. Nope, but I'm prejudiced towards certain people. Now, there are certain people that deserve to be treated in a derogatory way because they attacked emo, and because they attacked emo, I have the right to attack them. So, just because I attacked...
You know how many videos like this he's actually made? Also... Like, he's always like, oh, you know why they say this about me? It's so pathetic and desperate.
Does not mean emo's a racist because he doesn't hate the entire fucking race. To be racist, you would have to hate the entire...
This is stupid. Oh, no. To be racist, you have to hate the entire race. And like literally 100% of everyone, every member of that race. It's the only way you could ever be racist.
Fucking race. And when I only hate one guy...
You've never heard the expression, one of the good ones?
I am a race? No. No. Barking up the wrong tree. Barking up the wrong tree. And then this one about fucking being in a diaper all the time. That's fucking retarded. We know that's a blatant lie. And we know that this one's a blatant lie. I'm not even going to get into it. Not even gonna get into it. But yeah, and then we got proof in this screenshot right here of fake emo Howlingwolf. Oh, you can't see that on the fucking. But anyway, there you go in a nutshell. So Glenn Beck is right. I guess Glenn Beck's right. People would rather believe fake shit than reality because I'm the living proof of that.
I like how he
right?
took an old Glenn Beck clip and then just found a way to like flip it and make it all about him. And him like defending himself.
Emo was destroyed over lies, right? Because nobody wants to believe that emo's decent and respectful and a nice guy. Oh no, we can't have that. We gotta have the fucking lies going around. Candy, anyone? This is my new candy dish. Marshall! Paw Patrol! Paw Patrol! Right.
Yeah, he's like a weird diaper furry and shit. So.
Anyways. Yes.
All right, guys. I'm gonna throw this out there. If any of you can get the tip train rolling, I would be insanely appreciative. I would be unbelievably grateful to all of you if you can get the tip train rolling. So please consider doing that.
And that's filled to the gills with candy. My private stash, by the way. So I guess Glenn Beck is right. People would rather listen to lies than reality. The deep fake.
Do you guess Glenn Beck is right, Emo? Do you guess Glenn Beck is right?
Actors now and putting them in advertisements and advertising products that they haven't advertised. And people are believing that that's really Tom Hanks promoting an advertisement for something when in reality it's not really Tom Hanks.
Uh-huh.
Nope. Do I believe emo's being deep fake? Absolutely. Do I believe people are getting duped and believing lies instead of reality? Yes, I believe people are believing lies instead of reality. You don't have to take my word for it. Just listen to Glenn Beck one more time. Say it for you. Here we go. Here we go. Priceless clip of all time here. Here we go.
Now we're at the same place to where some people will never believe something that's real and always believe things that are fake.
So people would rather believe things that are fake instead of things that are real.
Oh, hold on.
That's why
No.
Emo's got this whole list of lies, right? This whole list of lies all the way down the page. Right? You're right. All right. So the next time you see a celebrity on TV, just remember it may not be that celebrity. You may be getting duped. That's right. You may be getting duped. You may be watching a deep fake advertisement and think, "Oh, Tom Hanks is promoting that product. Ooh, I gotta run right out and buy it." Yep, and you're being duped, people. You're being duped. And believe me, I believe the deep faking is going on YouTube.
A deep fake to him.
Hollywood.
A deep fake to him is just people lying about him.
It's going on YouTube. And there's no doubt in my mind that emo has been deep faked. But again, like Glenn Beck said, one more time from the top, people would rather believe fake over reality. Here we go. Not my words, his words. One more last time, and then we're going to get out of here.
Now we're at the same place to where
Glenn Beck said it. It must be true.
some people will never believe something that's real and always believe things that are fake.
Right. Like people.
Exactly. That's why my reputation was ruined on YouTube. Because people won't believe things that are real, but they'll believe everything fake about emo. Until next time, stay safe, be well, take care of yourself and each other. Link to that video will be in the description if you guys want to watch the entirety of that video. But I just had to share that clip because I'm like,
Thank
yeah.
you, Emo. Thank you. I appreciate you sharing the clip.
The feeling because I've been dealing with faggot trolls for 5 fucking years now.
He has that
right?
weird tick where he's like,
Well, about 3. Okay. 3 in reality, but anyways. And Von Hilton's been dealing with these same trolls for almost
he's buddies with Von Helton.
20 fucking years, and it's still going on, right? So there you go. Whole lot of deep-faking going on. Yeah. All right, we're out of here. Bye for now.
Bye for now. Let's play a Jared video where he's hating on Boogie. Yeah, like, look at this. Look at this, because we just watched a video of Jared like, take it easy on Boogie, man. He doesn't deserve this. You guys are jerks.
What's up, guys? It's Punk Rock Jared. So, I gotta say this about my man Boogie. He recently did a video where he basically is admitting that he's an asshole and a shitty friend and even a shitty family member.
That was weird how Jared's face, animated face, was over his face in the video.
Which I gotta say, man, that is actually pretty big of him to admit stuff like that. I mean, on YouTube with his millions of fans, I gotta give him credit for that. I mean, it's pathetic to see, but at the same time, it takes balls to say something like that. It really does take a set of balls. And, you know, as a man, as an alpha male man, with imperfections of my own, I respect that. So, Boogie, if you're watching this, which you're probably not, I respect that, sir. And I think you're on the right path.
He's so punk rock with his Ninja Turtle shirt and the crucifix on the wall and all the cut up Ninja Turtle stuff from magazines on his wall. Super punk rock. When I look at this, I just think punk rock. So fucking punk rock.
Admitting it to other people. But dude, look, you gotta stop feeling sorry for yourself, man. I mean, really, you're not a bad guy. You just attention whore, which is pathetic. I'm sorry, but it is. And you seem like kind of an elitist, but I guess that's PC gaming to blame. Your PC fans must have brainwashed you or something, because I know you weren't always like this, man. In the beginning, what happened to all those funny videos you used to make, dude? Because I'm sorry, man, but those new Francis videos, they're just not funny. It's just you rambling, complaining about some game or one policy of a video.
Those were so popular. Those videos were super popular.
Game company. It's not funny, dude. It's just old.
Isn't that you? Aren't all of your videos you just complaining about something?
I mean, your older Francis stuff was way better, and it looks like you just kind of lost your edge, like James Ralph, the angry video game nerd.
That's so funny because he's till this day still saying the same shit about angry video game nerd, and this is forever ago.
All these older YouTubers seem to be falling off. It really is a shame. I wonder what's going to happen to the future of YouTube. I mean, I guess we're just going to have to open the doors, you know, to new faces, you know, out with the old and with the new. But I still think there is hope for Boogie and Angry Video Game Nerd as well. But both of them are going to have to change. This video, though, is about Boogie. Boogie, look, man, you got problems, okay? But that doesn't mean it's the end. Your life is not hopeless. It may seem...
He's so punk rock they created an entire genre in horror of his impending birth.
Hopeless. I get it. You know, you're 500 pounds and you're handicapped. well, you're not really handicapped, but you're almost handicapped. Look, man, I have weight problems too, and I'm dealing.
You have no idea.
With it the best I can. You just gotta move your body, even if you look like a retard. Just, sitting in place, move your arms, try to get your heart pumping. Burn those calories. It's not impossible.
You're the worst person to take this advice from.
Have to believe in yourself, Boogie. You have to stop feeling sorry for yourself. Because I'll tell you this much, man. When you're always dwelling on your life, you're not going to be fun to be around. And naturally, people won't want to be your friend. So you got to stop dwelling.
Says the guy with no friends.
On stupid, petty bullshit. Just let the past go. Whatever it is you're dwelling on, whether it's with family, with your own life choices. I mean, in the scheme of...
By the way, I just saw James Rolfe in person this past weekend, and I filmed the whole video of my weekend, and I'm going to edit it together soon and see what it's like to put it on Patreon or something.
Things, dude, you're really not that old. You're only 43. Big deal. I mean, half of a century, not even half of a century. In the scheme of time and space, that's virtually nothing. That's just the blink of an eye. I mean, if you take care of yourself, man, you could live even another 40 years. Who knows? I mean, even 50 years. You just got to stop feeling sorry, man, and you got to believe in yourself. And that goes for everyone watching this. You have to believe in yourself if you want to get better. Without faith, there's no point in going on. You are not going to achieve your goals. You have to believe. Even if things seem doubtful, you have to believe. What am I trying to say? Even if your goal doesn't come true, if you believe in yourself, at least you can die knowing you did your best. And in the end, man, that's all you can do is your best. That's all you fucking can do. As humans, that's all. I mean, we're all just mortals. We're not gods. Some people like to pretend that they are gods. They fall into this narcissistic mindset of bullshit, with crap like atheism and other...
What about crap like MGTOW and all that, an alpha male mentality and all that shit?
Bullshit elitist crap. PC elitist.
Isn't it elitist to claim you're an alpha male?
Fucking trash. But anyways, if you can get your head right, get right with God, get right with yourself, you can achieve anything, man. So Boogie, look, man, I'm rooting for you, dude. Even though we had some issues in the past, I'm still rooting for you. I hope you get better. I hope you lose weight. All the best to you, man. So God bless. Thanks, guys, for watching. This is Punk Rock Jared. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Here's another video he made about Boogie a long time ago.
Hey, it's Punky J. What's going on, guys? So I got a really fucking funny one for you here. Still talking about Boogie, even though I don't really want to anymore. This guy is just such a goddamn character. I made a recent video called I'm gonna fuck Boogie and his pussy, and I think it legit scared him because I was acting crazy. I was acting like Tourette's guy, if you guys remember Tourette's guy. I was shirtless, wearing my Despicable Me cap. It was a parody video. I mean, you'd have to be stupid.
Well, now you're shirtless in almost every video.
To think otherwise. But I think it actually legit scared the tits out of Boogie. And the reason I know this is because shortly after I made this video, he made a video showing off some new sword he got for his birthday. And I think that was just him being like, I'm gonna defend myself. I got this little fucking baby sword. It's a stupid little baby looking katana. Looks like something you'd make kebabs with. But yeah, that just, oh my god, when I saw that video, that was the first thing that came to my mind. Because Boogie never shows off weapons. He doesn't even have a weapon collection. I know he's got like a master sword and shit, but that to me does not even count. But yeah, this was like a legit sword. I mean, it was like a pussy-looking sword, but saying that it was for his birthday. It was
like a pussy-looking sword.
Trying to make it seem like this was just a birthday video. But I think this guy is legit scared of me. And all I can say is that's so goddamn pathetic. Especially if you're scared of me because of that video. Oh my god. I mean, how could you not see that?
So you're assuming quite a bit here, but what
That
else
was just
is new?
a goddamn joke video. Are people really this stupid? Like, is humanity really falling this far to where you can't even fucking see that people are just joking around? And the same thing happened with me too when I was talking about boning his wife. You know, he took it seriously.
It wasn't simply boning. It was graping.
People are so goddamn stupid. And see, guys, listen to me. This is what happens when you become antisocial. When you become antisocial, you become stupid. You think the whole world is against you. And not only that, but it makes you very, very narcissistic. All of my haters are like this. The people that troll my channel, they think that people who aren't like them...
He's always done that. You guys are just narcissists, man. You're all just narcissists.
...are their enemies. You know, if they're different from them, they're going to label them bullies, you know, like murderers, just completely terrible people. And Boogie is so antisocial and stupid that he thinks people who are different from him, you know, are automatically against him. He doesn't understand people like...
No, that's not how it works. It's that people who threaten him, he might be inclined to think that it's a serious threat.
Me. You know, people who aren't autistic-looking nerds, fat cringe lords.
Now you're all of these things.
Looking weird Pokemon Go players that like to play Pokemon Go in traffic. He doesn't understand people like me. And that's a real shame, man. Like, you guys, all of you cringe lords out there, you need to get out of your house. You need to do something with your life. Stop being so, like, paranoid, because I know you guys are just, like, you must have some serious, like, phobias or something. And I'm sure that comes with secluding yourself in your house. It's going to fuck you up in the head. You're going to become like a sociopath. I mean, that's how Leatherface killed people, man. It's because he was a sociopath. Him and his family lived in this really secluded part of Texas, which actually isn't that far from my house. But they all went fucking nutty because they were never around people. Guys, we're social creatures, okay? And no, I'm not talking about Facebook social. I'm not talking about Reddit. I'm talking about real fucking life social. We're meant to interact with people face to face. Okay, do not be like Boogie. Boogie is not someone you want to look up to. I mean, he's an okay guy, but he's got problems. And the sad truth is, I think he loves the fact that he has problems, because that way he can pity whore himself and beg for...
Ooh, that sounds fun. Pity whoring yourself.
...attention. Guys, Boogie is a loser. Don't be like this guy. He needs help. And really, what he needs is just to lose his YouTube account, because it's only hurting him. And I see that. The guy needs help, and his fans are not helping him. They're just boosting his broken ego, and it's really fucking sad. So that's all I gotta say, guys. This is Punky J. Watch my video, though, about I'm gonna fuck Boogie in his pussy. See if that was something to really be taken seriously, you know. I need to phone the police. This guy's talking about fucking his own asshole and wearing a Despicable Me. Anyways, guys, this is Funky J.
It's because he had made other videos saying worse things that did not appear to be, you know, they did not appear to be parody videos.
See y'all later. Peace. Hey, it's Punky J. What's going on, guys? I got a video here about Boogie once again, but I swear this is the last video I make on the guy. It's just, I guess there's sort of a confession here. It's not so much about Boogie. Not that I love the guy, because I do still have many gripes about him, but one thing I have to admit is that Punky J is jealous of Boogie. That's right, I'm jealous of the guy. Some of you guys may have already connected those dots, but yeah, I'll admit, I am jealous of him. I'm jealous of his subs. I'm jealous of all the love he gets, even though he does have haters.
This can be applied to everyone he hates on that has like a larger audience.
Guy does have plenty of haters. He still has a lot of people that support him, and the reason I'm jealous of Boogie is because I've been on YouTube now for close to 4 years, believe it or not. This is like my 5th or 6th account. I kind of lost track, but I've tried to make, you know, really good content. Content that I would feel is similar to Boogie, because I also like to make people laugh and, you know, act like Francis and stuff like that and do all that kinds of shit. And I don't know what it is, man, but people don't seem to like me very much. The most I've gotten, you know, it's just like 40 subs. This account has given me more
5 hours from where he lived at that time. Jared doesn't even where he lives.
subs, and that's only because of stupid drama. You know, like these PC gamers, these cancer channels. Some of these people, they'll share my videos that I have stating my opinions. It's actually kind of funny. If you want to get somewhat popular on YouTube, or at least have some views, talk about PC gaming. Say that console is better than PC, and I trust me, you'll get some fucking views. You'll have a lot of haters, but you know, you will get some subs. But that wasn't the reason that I made that video.
Someone should clip this stuff together where his younger self gives his present self advice. That would be so funny. It would take time, but it would be pretty funny.
Video though, I was not trolling. I was simply stating my opinions, but people got super butthurt about it. And you know, that kind of makes me wonder, because I know Boogie, I know that he's a PC gamer. I know he's kind of an elitist. You know, he's a neckbeard. Even though the beard is kind of a new, you know, look for him, I can tell he still has that elitist aura about him. And that to me honestly says that I know YouTube has a bias. I know there's some kind of bias in YouTube, and that people are prejudiced. You know, they'll judge people if they look different, if they don't look like a cringe lord. You know, sorry, just being real there. You know, like with the angry video game nerd. Imagine if he wasn't a nerd. I mean, what do you think would have happened there? I don't know, man. I mean, I hate to sound like I'm assuming things, but I don't know. I mean,
you're always assuming things.
It's funny to me how YouTube is so like a cult. Like it's like this weird autistic cult full of cult members. You've got the Xbox cult, you know, the PlayStation cult, the PC cult, Nintendo cult, you know, what other bullshit cults. It's really sad. And truth of the matter is, I put a lot of hard work in my videos.
You don't.
And I know I don't deserve the amount of hate that I have, and I know that I deserve more views. I'm not saying I deserve 4 million views, okay? I'm not saying I deserve that many. But I mean, hell, dude, I'd be happy with even like 20,000. That'd be fucking great. If I could get 20,000 subs, you know? Or 20,000 views. Subs sounds better, but, you know, I got like 65 subs. And I work my ass off to make good content. And I just have a bunch of little fuckboy haters. And that's not all I have. There are some really awesome people who follow me. And I have great respect for them. But it's just, I hardly get any views too. I mean, I don't even get that many views on my videos. And I get a lot of fucking thumbs down, you know, from these elitist cunt bags.
It's just because they're elitist.
You know, YouTube, it's slowly being destroyed by these elitist kinds of people.
Wow, dude, he's been on this shit for so long. It's unbelievable.
It's really unfortunate. People that are they're just such fucking assholes. They think they're better than everyone. They're condescending. You know, they talk down to you like they're your father or something. It's very strange and bizarre. But, you know, I'm just going to keep doing my thing. It doesn't matter. We'll see what happens. I also have many other talents, you know, other than just, you know, talking my opinions or making an ass of myself, you know, shit like that. I'm a musician, and I think that in the future I'm going to try to share more of my musical talents, you know. Believe it or not, though, when I first started this channel, I don't think any of you guys know this, but I actually was covering a lot of songs. It was mainly Disney songs, and I really put my heart and soul into it. The only shitty thing is the audio of my webcam sucks, so I can't really. I just don't sound as good as I know I do. And plus, I remember that I didn't even hardly get any views, and that pissed me off. But I think in the future, though, I'm going to try to explore sharing more of my talents with you guys. And hopefully that'll up my subs and maybe more people will like me. I don't know.
Wow, he's really working this out in his mind. You can tell he's really, like, this is really something he wants so desperately.
I have this webcam in my PC, but I also have a webcam camera, that has somewhat better quality. I might just start using that. I don't really know. My PC is so goddamn cheap. I wish I just had a good PC, but we'll see what happens, guys. Anyways, I apologize for the quality, the audio and just the picture. I know it's kind of shit, even though it's in HD. Never buy a Toshiba satellite computer. I got mine for like less than $300 at Best Buy, and oh my god, the sound on this computer is devastating. It really sucks, and the webcam on here really sucks too. But anyways, guys, I'm not gonna let all this stop me from making videos, so don't think Punky J is going anywhere, because I'm not. But anyways, we'll see what happens, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.
All right. He does have more energy, and he didn't bitch about, I'm tired, bro. I'm so tired. Dude, guys, you gotta forgive me. I'm tired, bro. So he's not doing that. Let's check out some other stuff.
Hey, it's Punky J. What's going on, guys? So I made a video on the first time I shroomed out, first time I popped pills. I might as well make a video on the first time I got drunk, because really, this shit, it's real funny, and I see that now, just how fucking funny it was. Every story I have is somewhat different, but it all involves me acting strange, or people around me acting strange. One thing I failed to mention, though, on when I popped pills with my friend Aaron, is that it somehow affected my tasting senses. Like, I could taste so much better. And I remember my dorky ass, I was just eating like a cherry Pop-Tart, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is exquisite. I was eating it like it's some kind of, manna from God. Like it's some fucking, like, some super chef made. But yeah, pills are not good. I do not recommend taking pills. All it does is just numb you out. But that brings me to alcohol. All alcohol really does is just numb you the fuck out, and it makes you stupid. Like, guys and girls, it makes us very fucking stupid. And when I see a drunken girl, honestly, the last thing I'd want to do is have sex with them. It's very sad seeing how they act, and just...
So, this indicates that at one point, Jared actually spent time around people.
I said in my last video, it says something is seriously wrong in the world when even women can act like stupid men. But when I got drunk, though, it was not with girls.
Because Cobra. It's his newest video.
I have not shown it yet.
Because I was never really popular with the ladies as a kid. I was awkward and shy. I was afraid of my own shadow. Obviously, some of that has changed. I no longer give any sort of shits at all. But as a kid, though, I was a little bit different. And I'm surprised I even hung out with this one dude. His name was Adam. He was a kind of a crazy guy. He drank a lot. I could tell.
You mean he drank a lot, right?
He was one of those people that just... He came from a broken home. He stole money from his sister, just to pay for booze and drugs. It's just, he was not really someone you'd want to hang around with. The main reason I hung around with Adam, though, is because he liked to skate. And, I liked him because he was 2 years older than me. And a lot of the kids I hung around with were just dorky-ass fucking kids, my age or younger. But this guy, he seemed more like, I guess you could say, I just seemed somewhat cooler. even though he sucked at skateboarding. Like, this guy sucked really fucking bad. But, yeah, I got drunk, though, when I was about 15. It was at his house with a few other of his friends. It was very interesting, actually. Oh, there's one of them was like this real nerdy kid. I remember he was in marching band. Another kid, I don't quite remember. He was just some other motherfucker. And then this fucking redneck, this douchebag fucking redneck that I almost got in a fight with. Never drink with rednecks unless you're willing to get in a fucking fight, because they're fucking crazy. Like, they're literally insane.
You are pretty insane.
Too. But, yeah, we got drunk in his garage. I think we played some, like, stupid poker drinking games. I just remember not being happy at all.
And now you're even more miserable, and you're alone.
When you get drunk, it can make you act like a bitch. I mean, not so much like a bitch, but, like a bitch.
Yeah.
And it can make a person really emotional. And I just remember these motherfuckers I was with, it's like it turned into a therapy session. I started talking about my problems and other shit, and I just started getting real emotional. I'm not exactly sure why I did that, because I was normally very reserved. I was never one to really share my own problems. But I guess when you're drunk, and when you're with other people, actually, I'm thinking about it now, and it's just like, wow, that's just crazy shit.
What, Jared?
Just how open I was.
Wow, maybe you need drunk therapy. You need drunk therapy sessions. Apparently.
I didn't even know I had that in me, but yeah, they I actually got to the point where they all just left because of me. It's actually kind of fucking funny that I made, other guys leave like that. But yeah, anyways, it was a very interesting time. I never got wasted like that again, except one time, but that was just when I was much older, and I remember I did act a little bit funny though. I was with my other nerdy friend. I started getting a little bit emotional. Sometimes I'll start ranting about shit, I'll go off on rants about stuff, and it's funny though, because we were just playing Magic the Gathering like two nerdy ass motherfuckers. But we were drinking some of this, like, flavored beer, like raspberry beer or some shit. Like, the thing about me is I can barely even drink to begin with. It's hard for me to drink because I never really got that used to drinking beer. Like, I finally was able to tolerate it more, but even then it's kind of hard. I don't see how motherfuckers can drink stuff like whiskey. To me, that tastes like horse piss.
He's a girly drink. How do you know what horse piss tastes like?
Other shit.
Horse piss is like pure alcohol. Man, don't tell King Cobra that. he'll be in the pasture sucking on horse pee-pee.
It's whiskey and that fucking. I don't know, man. It's all strange to me. Even like vodka, straight vodka, it tastes like fucking gasoline. I mean, it doesn't. If you drink straight, like that really strong shit, not beer, but like that really hard shit that they used to mix drinks with.
It's called liquor.
It's like, I don't think that was meant to be put in the human body, or at least not to be, drunks with only that in it. It's disgusting to me. It does not taste like something is, like it's edible, like it's meant to be consumed.
It's borderline.
But I guess really, if you think about it, I mean, it's not, at least not in high doses.
Yeah.
And that brings me to another point. Like, I'm not straight edge, but I'm still conscious about what I do. And so I don't recommend anybody go out there and just drink like crazy. When I got drunk with my friends, that's only because it was the first time I ever did it. I just wanted to see what it was like. It wasn't fun. When you drink a lot, guys, if you're a young person watching this, you're not missing out on anything. The next day, I had a terrible hangover. I think I threw up while I was there, too. I God, I probably drank about like 10 beers. I'm not even joking. Maybe close to 10. It was just, and this fucking redneck piece of shit I was with, he was such a fucking asshole, you know? I could tell he was an alcoholic. People like that, they're just fucking garbage, man. These alcoholic pieces of shit. They're the kinds of people that usually, you know, end up in prison or dead by doing stupid shit. Because you do stupid shit when you're drunk. And I learned that the hard way, too. But anyways, guys, that's my story. May not be quite as amusing as some of my other stories, but thought it was worth mentioning.
It was something.
Just really funny shit. And needless to say, though, I stopped hanging out with that Adam guy. He was just a fucking asshole. He was a loser. And it wouldn't surprise me at all if the guy's fucking dead or in jail. People like that really have no future. And, you know, one thing I've learned through the almighty power of Facebook is that so many people that I went to high school with, man, have either died, you know, just become complete losers, or become drug addicts. It's really
not a drug addict, but you're a complete loser.
And stuff like that can claim the lives of so many people. But not only that, but it can ruin a person's life. And I can promise you guys, if I kept drinking like I did that one day, you know, I just would have become such a fucking loser. I probably would have ended up dead.
You totally saved yourself, Jared. Wow. You're so lucky.
Just alcohol and shit like that. People who are alcoholics, they're just fucking nobodies. All they do is drink. A lot of them beat their wives.
There's plenty of alcoholics that are not nobodies. Just to point it out, there are like, to say like alcoholics in general are nobodies is just objectively false. Like, there are plenty of somebody alcoholics.
No, a lot of them beat their children. It's really pathetic and sad how it can turn a man into such a coward, and how it can turn a woman into such a slut and just a fucking hoe. It's really unfortunate. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed my video. This is Punky J. Stay tuned for more, guys. See you soon. Hey, it's Punky J. What's going on, guys? So I just want to talk about two things today. First of all, in celebration of 25 years for Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the coolest video game characters out there. Wish a happy late birthday to him. Second of all, Sega Genesis just released a new plug-and-play console. Well, it's updated. There was a plug-and-play in the past, but this one is updated with 80 games. That's right, 80 fucking games, 2 controllers. It's much better than the last one. I personally never had a plug-and-play. I'm all about the actual consoles. I'm not a PC gamer by any means. I love consoles. I'm a huge console fan. I own roughly, I think, 5 consoles, maybe 6. I lose count because I'm just, I'm always, you know, buying shit or selling shit. But yeah, the plug and play, if you don't want to buy the console, I think a Sega Genesis would probably run you about, you know, close to $80, $75. So if you don't want to spend that kind of money, you can buy the plug and play. I'm not exactly sure the cost of a plug and play, but I would assume it's probably not more than $40. But yeah, I guess that was done out of celebration, you know, of Sonic's 25 years.
Everybody watching right now, if you haven't already liked the stream, please give the stream a like. I'm still trying to reach this goal. We're getting close. We're almost halfway there. If you want to help me out, throw me a couple bucks, couple tens. We'll get us rolling right over the finish line. I just need a few of you to step up, and you always do. So it'll happen, but liking the stream is free.
And I just gotta say this, man. If you guys know who I Hate Everything is,
I've actually met I Hate Everything before.
That guy is such an asshole. I don't know of many people who hate Sonic the Hedgehog, but that guy does. And fuck him for that. Literally, fuck him in the ass. And I say that only because I love him. Like, I like his channel. He's got some legit good stuff. But I just can't believe someone would actually hate Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, it just baffles my mind. And can you imagine the hate he would have got, though, if he said he hated Mario? Oh my god. Nintendo fanboys are a cancer. I mean, I don't know if I would consider them quite as bad as the PC elitists, but Nintendo fanboys, see, they're full of, like, kids, legit, like, little ass fucking...
Nintendo's been around a long time, and there are plenty of 50, 60, 70, 80-year-old Nintendo fans, so...
Annoying kids, and that's what makes them so annoying, but, yeah, I hate everything. I don't know why he hates Sonic, and he hates Minions, too, which is hilarious. How do you fucking hate Minions? But anyways,
I believe a lot of people hated the whole Minions thing. If I remember correctly, there was definitely some anti-Minions backlash. I remember right before the movie came out.
So yeah, going back to Sonic the Hedgehog, though, I fucking love Sonic. I love a lot of stuff that people don't, like Sonic Colors. I don't know why people didn't like Sonic Colors. I thought that was a great fucking game. Some people say that the last good Sonic game was on the Genesis, and I think that's bullshit. Although I will say, though, the one that came out for, what was it, the PS2, the 06 Sonic, that was pretty crappy. I mean, it wasn't as terrible as some people will tell you, but yeah, it could have been a lot better.
It's pretty terrible, bro.
But, haters are gonna hate, and I think it all boils down to being a fanboy. For whatever reason, there aren't a whole lot of, like, hardcore Sega fans out there. I'm not exactly sure why, because in my opinion, the Sega Genesis was the best console. I mean, I'm talking, like, the fucking best. Better than the NES, better than Atari, better than any of that shit. The Sega Genesis. Why was it the best console? Well, I'll tell you. Number one, it wasn't just directed for kids. While I do know the Super Nintendo did have some, adult style games, it wasn't nearly as much as the Genesis. Genesis had Mortal Kombat. They were the first system to have Mortal Kombat, and it had blood. Super Nintendo didn't even have blood with their Mortal Kombat. We had fucking Splatterhouse. That was an awesome game. I mean, there was a lot of legit good stuff on Sega Genesis. It was like the man's console, It wasn't just the baby purple box Super Nintendo. Although I did like the Super Nintendo, I did have one myself. I do feel like Sega was the superior console. I just think it had better games, but, that's just my opinion. But, real quick, though, I want to give a shout out to my good friend Vampire Mike. He's got a channel called Sega CD Universe. Check out his channel if you get the chance. Really awesome guy. The funny thing is, I hope he doesn't hate me for saying this, but I never really was a huge Sega CD fan. I mean, I think it's a cool console, but to be quite honest, I never got into the Sega CD. I did think it had some cool games, though. Sega CD actually had a Sonic game, and I think that's really cool because not a lot of people know that. It was called Sonic CD. And supposedly, it was one of the best Sonic games ever made. So that's definitely worth checking out. If you can get it on emulator or whatever, even though I don't even like emulator. I don't know why I even said that, but, maybe, I don't know if it's worth getting a Sega CD for, just to play Sonic, but, it is what it is. I'll admit I do play some games on PC, but nothing that would require, like, a mouse or any bullshit like that. So I guess you could say I'm somewhat of a PC gamer. I'll play, like, the old school classics on a PC, but I'm definitely not the kind of person that'll play a goddamn shooter on my PC when I can just play it on my Xbox. But, that's just me, guys. It is what it is. But again, congrats to the Sega. It's still out there, man. Sega is still a company. And I just hope to God that they don't go out of business.
Jared, for some reason, believes Sonic is owned by Nintendo. It's like, no. They're like, they license games made by Sega to have on their consoles.
Because I believe, as dumb as this sounds, I believe Sega could save the industry, the gaming industry, as we know it, if they made another console. And the reason is one simple reason, okay? Nostalgia. There's so many great Sega games that could be remade. But the sad thing is, Sega can't really do that anymore. They just don't have, the kinds of profits, I guess, to do that. But if they made somehow a console, if they got more money and made an actual Sega console, like I don't know what they call it, Sega, maybe like another Dreamcast, like Sega Dreamcast 2. That'd probably be the smartest thing to do, since a lot of people like the Dreamcast. But I would honestly, I'd hope they would just like do something crazy, just really awesome. And I believe that would save the video gaming industry as we know it. As dumb as that may sound, Nintendo, the bastards that brought down Sega. I think one day there's going to be a poetic kind of justice, and I think Sega's going to kick Nintendo's ass. So I'm just waiting for that day. But anyways, guys, this is Punky J. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Peace, Punky J. Peace be with you, brother in Christ. Punky J. Oh shit. Please like the stream if you haven't already. And yeah, we'll watch Jared's newest video where he's scolding King Cobra. I mean, honestly, broken clocks and all, he actually says a couple things that are true, but here it is.
Alright, so I'm gonna make this short and sweet. To King Cobra JFS, dude, you gotta stop blowing smoke into your bearded dragon's face.
I agree.
Alright, man, you're gonna kill him, dude. Listen, despite what a lot of people think, weed is not great for you. It puts tar on your lungs. You're putting tar on his lungs which happen to be much smaller than yours, bro. If you keep doing that, he will die. Just like how your little green friend died, Mrs. Green, because you put alcohol in it, bro. Just because it was a drop of alcohol, it was still enough to kill it. Especially because you drink really hard liquor. Okay? Even if it was beer, you gotta... This guy. Alright, look, man. You gotta understand. They're not humans. You can't give them shit that humans consume and just think that it's safe. That's stupid. Okay? A dog, if they eat enough, onions, they can die. Chocolate, they can die.
Okay.
These are things that humans can eat in large quantities, but they cannot. Josh, if you want to be a good pet owner, alright, you gotta stop doing stupid shit. You're gonna get your crap taken away, bro. If PETA sees that shit,
you're gonna
get in trouble, man. This is just me trying to help you out. Stop being a moron. That is all.
Stop being a moron. Okay? Jeez, guys. Stop being a moron, okay? Splash of dumb. A little splash of dumb. Oh God. Check out, here's a visit from Mr. Sturges.
Hello everyone, I'm Renowned Zero and I am back from my vacation, going to New York Comic Con. It was an amazing time, but now we got to be back here.
It really sounds like it was so amazing. You're so enthusiastic about it. I feel like I was there because your enthusiasm is so exciting. I can barely contain myself.
Talking about these Ripverse detractors. We're going to be specifically talking about Riley, Buster Baxter, of course, and a few others that want to be out here talking a bunch of noise and doing a bunch of nonsense that they shouldn't be doing. Also, we're going to catch people up on the lawsuit that has gone through from the International School of Ministry that is not very intelligent when it comes to honestly knowing the difference between their organization that uses an acronym versus a name of a character that was explicitly put out there to say that it was the name of a relative
You're getting
of
it.
Eric July. He put out a video talking about that, and people decided that it was okay to do certain things, and we'll go through it all. As always, get your Ripverse merch.
Yeah, he always does this. This is so weird.
Your ISOM comics, you know, the things that say ISOM like this, or ISOM like this, or ISOM like this. ISOM posters, $10. ISOM hats that are $30. I'm sure you can tell the difference between this and what this is. So this is the website for the International School of Ministry that likes to believe that people will get confused as to the differences between their merch and the Ripverse merch, because definitely people could definitely not tell the difference between this hat that has this ISOM on it, right? And this hat that says ISOM on it. I definitely will get confused looking at these two. Oh no. That's actually for room temperature IQ brainlets that can't tell the difference, or just the people that absolutely hate Eric July and what he's doing, being an independent comic business.
He's always
just
like,
so we got that out of the way, we're gonna move over.
He's always sighing really hard at the end of like every statement. He'll be like,
to Baron Gilfillan, who is the CEO of the ISOM International School of Ministry, who believes that going forward with a lawsuit is somehow going to get him somewhere, and the fact that he wants to get some money that was made from the sales of the Ripverse merch, which is something that Eric July pointed out on Twitter. But I think the funniest thing is that he swears up and down that people get confused between the two, right? Both organizations spell ISOM the exact same way. Well, no crap. So does every other organization.
No crap, bud. No
As a result, internet searches with the word ISOM bring up both organizations and products side by side. Under images and on YouTube, this confusion is amplified. Again, nobody is confused unless you are a room temperature IQ brainlet between this and this. And I already went over it through this letter that they received talking about it and going through all their merchandise and basically laughing at these jokes.
No crap, bud.
These jokesters we like to call the CEO and anyone else involved in that ministry who thinks that anyone got confused between these two. I actually have a live stream on my channel that talks through all of that stuff. Social media hashtags including ISOM are similarly confusing, especially ISOM. Both organizations pronounce the ISOM name in the exact same way. Wow, mind-blowing how stupid this is. This to me was
your video?
Most dumbest thing I read. No crap. They're pronounced the same way. Both organizations are engaged in the online sales of publishing content.
Well, someone that's unfamiliar with this wouldn't know if they were both pronounced the same way, so they're just clarifying that. I don't think that's unreasonable.
So is every other place that publishes content. Both organizations have products that have a Christian theme or mark, i.e. Mr. July included a cross on the character's belt. You don't own the cross, just like you don't own
the cross, bud. You don't own the cross, bud.
ISOM. You cannot trademark a name and you're using an acronym. It's like saying
oh my God, that happens in almost all of his videos. He doesn't know how to turn off his notification sounds, so it does that doo-doo-doo-doo every time.
Character, and I make a character called Peter. They can't copyright or trademark the name Peter.
That's a terrible example.
Both organizations have overlapping conservative Christian audiences. No, they don't. The ISOM book is obviously for early teen to young adults. Is the target audience, but anyone can enjoy the book of ISOM. And for you to assume that everyone who's an audience member of ISOM is conservative and Christian is just absolutely ridiculous. Both organizations are involved in charity work. So are you going to go after every single person on the planet that is involved with charity work, or every organization that's involved in charity work? Are we really going to do this?
No, they're going to go after the organization called ISOM. This is such a stupid argument. You're being like, oh, So, because you're going through, this is a list of reasons why they think they have a good case. So all of them matter. And you're going through each one and you're like, are you going to go after every organization that does this now? It's like, no. It's they're going after the other organization that uses the name ISOM, that pronounces it the same way, that is familiar with these same social media tags, that have a Christian theme, like a cross, that engages in online sales of publishing content, that have overlapping conservative Christian audiences, that are involved in charity work, all of these together, but you're going to act like, oh, so you're going to do all the charity organizations, bud? Is that what you're going to do? You're so fucking dumb. You can't read this as a list and understand it's being presented as an entire list of reasons.
Both organizations have merch products that look very similar, really. That logo looks nothing like this logo. This logo actually looks like garbage.
The logo is similar, but it is not the same.
It looks like...
Yeah, this one, I mean, like, I don't like either of them. I don't particularly like this one, but I'll say that the ISOM logo looks just like the Gargoyles logo. Like, it has that same font.
It's only ISM because you can barely see the
logo.
It's barely there.
That logo.
You should probably change this merch, and whoever made this merch design for you should be fired. I'm sorry. This merch design is absolutely dog shit. At least on this one, I can actually read the name.
Yeah. Here's Gargoyles. It's like the same. It's like black and yellow, with a big thick black stroke around it. Same font.
ISOM. Clearly. So I don't know how the heck anyone would get these confused unless, like I said, you have low IQ. And
so Sturges can critique someone's design for that logo, the International School of Ministry logo. He can critique that and say whoever made it should be fired. But when people critique Eric July's comic book, he goes, well, where's your successful comic book, bud? As if you can't criticize it unless you've made a successful comic of your own.
We're going to give a shout out, of course, because I'm not reading all this. I read all this already. It's all nonsense. Talking about there's emails and stuff. We're going to go move over to LG. Shout out to LG. Go follow him on YouTube and Twitter. I'll leave links in the
He's another king dumbass. LG. He's like, he's not as tismy as Sturges, but he's also very dumb. He writes a lot of like really dumb shit and says a lot of dumb shit.
Description, who clearly points out the hypocrisy with the International School of Ministry and the CEO himself, basically saying, I wish you luck on your oh so holy endeavor. Oh, and while you're at it, you may want to look into suing the following as well.
No, because none of these meet the multiple points that they listed. Like, ISOM veterinary hospital doesn't it uses the name ISOM, but it doesn't publish and sell, like, publish content and sell merch online. It doesn't have a Christian theme to it. It, like, all the points that they listed there, all the things like the Christian conservative audience, the charitable donations. Maybe the veterinary hospital does charitable donations, but it's not going to be a multi-point comparison to any of these. ISOM scrubs? What do they make, like hospital scrubs? I don't think there's any similarities there besides the name ISOM. Robert T. Isom, MD. That's someone's name. Like, and Eric July is like, oh, that's my great granddaddy's name. It's like, okay. I mean, you're not just using it as a name. It's like your brand. you sell merch with it, and it's not your name. So it's different. Dr. Robert T. Isom, MD, is just a doctor, and his last name is Isom. These are such bad comparisons. Mo Isom Aiken? That's another person's name, I'm guessing, and their middle name is Isom. If they want to, if Dr. Robert T. Isom, MD, wants to sell a t-shirt that says Robert T. Isom, MD on it, or just Dr. Robert Isom or whatever, I don't think anyone would sue them because he's just making a shirt with his name on it. I don't know.
The Isom Veterinary Hospital, the Isom Collective, the Isom Global Strategies, Isom Scrubs, Isom Lab, International Society of Obstetric Medicine, Isom, Robert T. Isom, MD, Mo Isom Aiken, Isom Holdings, and more that you may want to look into since you're so concerned about the Isom name and trademark.
There's not enough crossover. It's the crossover that is the reason why, and they may lose. I don't know. I'm not completely brainwashed, so I'm not going to be like, you fuckers are so brainwashed. It's like your religion. There will never be a day where you're like, oh man, Eric July shouldn't have done that. That was a bad move. It'll always be just defending it unconditionally. And I'm not like that. Yeah, they don't have like a slam dunk case. They have their points, and they're going to have to try to prove them in court. And I don't know what a judge or a jury is going to rule on this. So we'll have to see. What probably should happen is Eric July should have just settled. I'm guessing, because from what I understand, Eric July didn't even, he didn't file like a counter proposal. Like he got their proposal, what they wanted out of the lawsuit, and was just like, nope, not doing it. When he could have, they could have negotiated in some way. There could have been like a slight change to the name of the Isom character. Something like that.
Because this is what I've always said, time and time again. There are so many things called Isoms. You'd have to go after every single one of these and the other hundreds.
That's not true.
That you're going to find on the internet that have the name Isom.
You don't have to go through. You don't have to sue all of them to make the Ripverse lawsuit valid. That's not how it works. It's not how it works.
Even
now, here's a good example. You know, here in Seattle, it's the home of Starbucks. You know, Starbucks, world famous coffee brand, started here in Seattle. If another coffee shop opened and they were called Starbucks, but they spelled it like without a C at the end, it was, and it like they would have, even with a slightly different name, they would have a valid suit. They might not win it, but it would be a pretty valid lawsuit. Now, on the other side of the token, we actually have a towing company around here called Starbucks Towing, and it's spelled exactly like the coffee shops. Starbucks, the coffee shop, probably wouldn't have that good of a case suing Starbucks Towing. Probably not, because they're just like so different in every way. I don't know. I mean, they could try sue, because you can sue for anything. But who knows?
Got people pointing out. Fun Googling, that wasn't it. I actually sent them that list when they first started this crap. It's funny, got a really good feeling they never filed for a trademark on comics, the thing they'll need to prove in court, and that they were granted a mark in that specific industry. Add the Isom Street in San Antonio. Also, International School of Musicians, spelt the same way.
Yeah, see right here. It's Starbucks Towing. Starbucks Towing. And the only reason I know about this is because, you know, like sometimes you'll park somewhere and it's like this lot is monitored by such and such towing company. So if your car gets towed, call this number. So we have Starbucks Towing. I'm like, wow, that's so crazy. Like, to own another company in Seattle called Starbucks. I was always like, man, that's just so weird. Yeah, they did use the Star Trek font. That is correct.
So unless you're going to go after all those other ones.
By the way, Sturgis is streaming on Twitch right now to 4 viewers, counting me. I can't, on my other accounts that he's blocked, he made it so I can't even view his videos. So I'm watching him from a browser where I'm not even logged in, looking at him, and it's just like, it's so sad. He's always like, I'm glowing, bud. He has no chance of growth because he has like everything shut down. It's hilarious. He has everything locked down.
I would suggest you not go through with a lawsuit unless you want to lose money, of course, and you're supposedly a quote-unquote nonprofit, which, yeah, okay. Whatever you want to do. But shout out to LG for putting this in here.
Why? It's stupid.
Nicely.
It's dumb. It proves how dumb that guy is. You and him, you've done a couple streams together, and it's Chucklefuck number 1 and Chucklefuck number 2, and you're just some of the dumbest fuckers I've ever heard speak in my life. I'm sorry.
Now we're going to move over to the guy who wants to be Eric July so bad that he wants to essentially mimic everything he does.
Yeah, that's why he does
his Twitter name, putting in Young Clipper69, which, if anyone knows the YouTube channel of Eric July, is Young Ripper 59. Trying to be him. Essentially stealing his logo to make this garbage merch for people his size, I guess. Because I don't know who the heck is.
There's no Ripverse merch in Riley's size. Somehow I doubt that. There are a bunch of pretty big fatties that are Ripverse fans and employees. I've seen them. They exist. So to pretend like it's like everyone who likes Eric July just is completely fit and not fat at all, it's so delusional. It's unbelievable. This is how I know it's more of like a dogma than it is a fandom. It's a cult. It's so weird.
Buying this garbage, which, by the way, the store was taken down because you clearly stole the man's logo. You think you didn't steal the man's logo, but you did. You want to talk about there's no lightning bolts right there on this hat symbol. You kind of moved this down. You made this smaller. You tried very hard to just copy.
Yeah, you're pointing out. Are you his lawyer now? You're like pointing out all the ways it's different. Thank you for making his case for him. Thank you so much. Damn, you're so good at defending these Ripverse detractors, Sturgis. Thank you for standing up against Eric July and his scammer ways.
Copy this, and you think you didn't because you added 2 clippers right here, and you didn't add the word publishing. That's actually something you said. Someone else's logo. You can see the clear and obvious differences. So you added 2 clippers and put CL instead of R. That's really there's not enough to be parody. So of course that's why your trash store got taken down. Which I responded with, only room temperature IQ Brainless will tell you the logos are different. The lettering and the logo are exactly the same. Adding 2 clippers does not make it different again.
Oh yeah. It's like the Flash's helmet. Sure. Which is like Mercury, like, right? It's like, it's kind of like Mercury's helmet.
And as I said before, get effed. To which he did respond saying, I changed the R for a CL, dropped the lightning bolts. Really? I still see 2 lightning bolts right here on the hat. Are you really that dumb? You're literally wearing the shirt with the 2 lightning bolts on it, and you said it's not there. Fascinating. For electronic razors and didn't add publishing. Well, of course you didn't add publishing. The shirts that Eric July sells don't even have the words publishing on them. They say Ripverse Comics. You dummy.
Yeah, I remember the original version of the Flash literally wore like Mercury's helmet instead of like the cowl with with the lightning bolts on the sides. I remember that. I used to have the DC trading card set, and it had like the Golden Age, the Silver Age, and the Bronze Age. Or was it? I don't think they called it Bronze Age. I think they called it like Modern Age. They had like the Golden Age, Silver, and Modern Age of each kind, and of course at the time the Modern Age was like the early '90s. So I had the entire set of the DC cards and the entire first set of the Marvel Universe cards that came out in the early '90s.
The hat you think he owns a generic clip art of is Jay Garrick's logo. Yeah, and Jay Garrick's logo, he has the 2 lightning bolts on his helmet, which is where these 2 things come from. You dummy.
You dummy.
Fake comic book fans.
You poo-poo head.
Isom, however, is literally Isom, which is owned by the Ministry. No, it's not.
It is.
Because the Isom in this is an acronym for International School of Ministry, whereas this Isom is a name, which the person he got the name from, who is his great-great-great-grandfather, the name has been around longer than the Ministry has been around.
Okay.
So, again, get effed.
That doesn't mean anything.
Which I said,
dude, mute your computer's notifications. Why are you like? Do you not know how to fix that? Do you not know how to stop your computer from playing dumb noises while you're recording a video? I don't want to help you, so I'm not going to tell you. It's just it's amateur hour. Much like everything I'm looking at here.
the lightning bolts are still there. Changing 2 letters is not changing anything. The font style is the same. You can't own a name. I can name a character Peter, even though Peter Parker exists. Isom is on hundreds.
But could you name him Peter Parker? Yeah, no shit. You could use the first name. Can you use Peter Parker? Can you make another comic book character called Peter Parker, Sturgis? Because that's the real argument. You're creating a straw man saying like, oh, yeah, well, I could make another character named Peter even though Peter Parker exists. But what about Peter Parker? Since that's your example, could you make another character? You're too dumb to answer that, right?
Of organizations. Isom Knox was alive before the Ministry was established. Why are you so retarded that even Google is not your best friend? What can anyone expect from a guy who can't even wash his own booty? And then they want to talk about how he has a crappy comic and that his wife is fat. And he says, I didn't even take Vito seriously about him. Then he flagged me for mocking him on Twitter for having hairy arms making a silly parody of Ripverse. It wasn't a parody. Now it is my entire life's mission focused to clip Ripper's wing entirely. Yeah, dude, like I said, you're looking for something bad to happen. And I don't want anything bad to happen.
I love how there's been like comic book panels drawn of Riley driving to the Ripperverse warehouse. It's great.
Don't condone it. I don't care how much you kind of want it to happen to yourself. No. But then they want to talk about bad art. Mr. Buster Baxter wants to talk about how he doesn't want people to support Isom because of quote bad art. Yeah, this is terrible art. This is bad art right here. And I point this out.
Is this a comic book that people have to pay like what is it, like $50, $60 for? Or is this just a fucking joke on the internet? Is this like something that people are defending like it's their religious belief? I don't think so.
I'm like, this panel is crappy just like you. Talk about bad art. This is it right here. Dude's eyes aren't even both open, looking retarded. Like, half his eyes open here.
Don't make fun of his eyes. Hey. No.
The mustache not even connected.
Not his mustache. No.
And dude, what's with this hairline?
Dude.
And this beard looks like dog shit.
Oh no.
Just like you smell. So,
what is up with this with this like elementary school level insults. You're full of poop.
You can't be serious right about now. But if you
It's
want to
not
find...
serious. That's the fucking problem, dude. It's not serious. You're literally answering your own question there. It's not serious. And you take it so crazy serious and get all outraged and butthurt about it. And you make these videos. And that's why they keep doing it. Because you have to defend it with all this like vigor and zeal. Where if you were just like, all right, whatever, man. Have fun. Whatever. It would stop eventually, but that's not what happens.
Great artwork by someone who's not a weirdo, who doesn't look like this. You can get Blade Devil 2. Currently sitting at over 100K with over 1,000 backers and only 17 days left. Campaign will be fulfilled.
None of these things that he advertises are his, by the way. And he's not getting paid for it. He's just a fucking ultra shill for anything that like meets his ideology.
Shortly after it ends. You can see the great artwork that actually looks fantastic and actually is done by someone who's a professional who knows what they're doing. Unlike whoever made that last garbage you saw. If you're into the anime Bob's and Booty, you're gonna get it all right here. 69 pages of story, 2 supplemental stories, 1 here and 1 here. You can get cover A, which will give you an Ashiara card. You can get cover B, which will give you a Luna card. You can get the not safe for work version, cover C, which will get you the Night Ashiara card. You can no longer get the limited summer wraparound. I got all the covers, so I can get all the cards, but you would have gotten a Barrel Shoulder card. You get a rain card if you sign up for pre-launch and bought a physical perk. You can also get things like mouse pads, waifu pillows of your choosing for Rain, Luna, and Ashiara herself. You also get this art print and foil covers for your books, free of charge, for hitting a 75K sub goal and a 100K sub goal. I mean, backer goals.
It's some weird shit. I don't know. I was never into anime anyway, so I don't know. It's all weird to me. Oh yeah, someone went to Eric July's like great grandfather's grave or something. They didn't do anything to it. They just like got a picture taken in front of it.
Guy named Moronic Opinions
and left a couple things there
to the tombstone, the literal place where Eric's great grandfather is buried, and decided to take a picture as a troll.
There's no way Eric July even knew his great grandfather. All right, like this is someone who lived in the 1800s. It's just like it's not even worth getting up in arms if they were like desecrating the grave, like if they graffitied the headstone or like tried to dig the casket up or something stupid like that. I'd be like, what the fuck? But just like go, because they're public, you know, you can go to them as long as you're not vandalizing anything. You can go to a cemetery.
And of course, you get the significance of the bunny, and they call it a tortoise interference, and of course, you know, the bunny for Buster Baxter. To which Eric says, everything is a joke to these people and nothing is off limits. Quote, just ignore it. Or quote,
someone, Rat Lord Alcaraz says they peed on it. If that's true, that's kind of funny, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't go. First of all, it's probably illegal to pee in a cemetery, like on a grave. So that's probably, I wouldn't do it, but it's not as bad as like, you know, like spray painting the headstone or doing something like that. I wouldn't also, but it doesn't harm anyone, right? Like Eric July's ancestor has been dead for over 100 years. So at worst, it's just disrespectful, I guess. So that's what Eric July's all hung up on, is the respect. He's all about the respect. but I wouldn't pee in a cemetery, even like on someone's grave, even if I had to like pee so bad that I'd probably just like leave the cemetery and go pee somewhere else. But that's just for me. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I didn't hear about pee, so I don't know if that's true. I'm just addressing it. I would say in most cemeteries, if you start peeing on a grave and they see it, they're going to call the police on you. So, but I guess it depends on what the laws are for that. You know, it's private property open to the public in most cases, so. Looks like they just left a bunny and a turtle.
You had it coming because above all else is their hatred of me and what I've built. Absolutely. That's what it's all about.
Why draw attention to it, dumbass?
Moving over to Buster Baxter, of course, he's had a lot to say all day long in the past, like, couple of weeks. In, like, the last week, I should say last couple of months, because he's still crying about Eric July. To this day, doesn't want his business to...
Dick Masterson fucking retweeting JF. Jesus fucking Christ.
...succeed. Just because he doesn't like him and quote-unquote bad art. Senor Hellux says, this is the grave of Eric July's ancestor as well as many others. A person had never met him and still inspired him. It's a very sick joke to do this to him for the approval of your peers. To which, of course, Buster Baxter responds, if Eric's ancestors didn't want to get made fun of, they should have raised their children to handle criticism. You don't have any criticism. You have the reading comprehension of a first grader because once again, as I always say in every video, you're
not to pretend like you're intellectually superior to these people is so obviously untrue to anyone who can just view you and your behavior.
Dumbass couldn't even figure out that things you asked in your garbage criticism of Isum 1, there were things that were answered, and you said that Isum putting his hand on Jasmine's shoulder was SA.
They're fucking with you, dude. Do you not understand this?
Or assault. So.
It's a fucking comic book, a fictional comic book.
Is Eric July crying? It's like, again, your whole timeline is pretty much going to be this. What a coward. Coming from the guy who
wants JF about Billy's telling him about Garbage Island Ethno State. JF just like Struggies blocked me lol.
Struggies? I like that. Yeah, I mean, JF has had me blocked for years and years and years. Like 5 years or so.
To repeatedly say, oh, Eric called me the N-word 3 times. You are the biggest coward ever. Because that's what really sets you off, apparently. You being called the N-word because that's exactly how you act.
Do you think that really bothers him? Do you think that really bothers him?
Like a bitch. I'm just going to say it. You act like a bitch. There's nothing.
He always does that.
Nothing else I can say about that. You just act. You act this way.
Oh,
and that's why you get called.
Brittany, I want you to serve me a steak like the beautiful blonde at the steakhouse today. And then I'll fuck the shit out of you while we play Jackbox.
That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing in his little simp DMs. I'm looking at his stream right now, and Brittany's in there and Poop Donkey's in there, and then and then I have a browser open with him on it. So there's his 3 viewers.
All the things you get called because you act a certain way and you move funny. I bury all my ancestors with pew-pews in case someone pulls up to their grave and puts them in a self-defense disrespect situation. It's like, dude, you're not funny. Like,
that is funny.
You get no interaction for a guy who has over 27,000.
You always lean back on this. When someone does a solid burn, you go to whatever their stats are and you're like, well, look at this shitty engagement you got on this. It's like, dude, you did like a 6-hour stream the other day and it didn't even crack 200 views. Where is it? You have no, like, this is the lowest IQ way to argue. It's like, you get backed into a corner, you look like a fucking moron because you are, and then you go, well, you only got this many views on this video, bro. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. You did a 5-hour stream. A 5 fucking hour stream. And you didn't even crack 150 views. So you're not one to talk. You're fucking trash. You don't put up big numbers. You never have. See, the fact that you never have, you use that as an excuse as to like why it doesn't matter that other channels do better than yours. It doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work that way. Anyway, I knew what he was going to say because he always falls back on this. Here it is.
1,000 followers. You get barely 100 likes on posts talking about other people. It's essentially Eric July.
Okay.
You going through comment sections is weird. You making this is weird. It's like you got over.
What's wrong with going through comment
100
sections?
for making fun of yourself. And then you reposted it.
Are comment sections not there to go through?
And got less than 100. I got more than 100 likes talking about Yakuza.
Who cares? Dude, that shit doesn't matter. Does that mean you're more right? Is that what you're saying? That like because you get more likes, what you're saying is more correct? Because there's plenty of people that get way more likes than you ever could, and you won't agree with anything they say. So that's not a good way of judging who's smarter or who's more correct or anything like that. It's just not.
October is the season for cemetery mischief. If I were Eric, I'd report my penis to your mom's mouth. Again, you're not funny.
It is
Again,
funny.
Not even 100 likes.
Who cares? Dude, this doesn't matter. Go to his Patreons. He's making like, $20,000 a month. That matters a lot more than the likes.
As you have. Again, stalking Aaron July's page. Because, again, if you're going to do it, I'm sure somebody from your little camp is going to say that I'm doing the same thing, but it's all fair since you want to do it. You make the rules. Are you okay? He got 103 likes, 183 likes here. Are you just going to not mention that one? You only mention the ones where he gets a lower number, right? To them. But I'm not going to do the nonsense you do, which is like...
You just do your own nonsense.
Go to your YouTube channel or whatever and start commenting, because I don't do that. I don't do that garbage.
Well, why do you get to make the rules? So, like, the stuff you deem inappropriate, that's fine, but you can do all your dumb shit, right? God, get over yourself, dude.
The tombstone is the closest thing Eric July has ever had to a father. Again, that's the only thing you've been doing. I've heard.
Did you just laugh at that? Did you laugh at that a little bit? Hold on.
100 likes with as many followers as you have. Again, stalking Aaron July's page.
It's not stalking. It's a fucking public Twitter page.
Because, again, if you're going to do it, I'm sure somebody from your little camp is going to say that I'm doing the same thing, but it's all fair since you want to do it.
Oh, okay. So you do realize that you're a hypocrite.
You make the rules. I just go according to them.
What?
But I'm not gonna do the nonsense you do, which is like go to your YouTube channel or whatever and start commenting, because I don't do that. I don't do that garbage.
Cool.
The tombstone is the closest thing Eric July has ever had to a father. Again.
Oh, he didn't laugh.
One thing you've been doing.
Oh, he didn't laugh. He just did his normal, like, autistic sigh.
I've hired experts to take care of Eric July's ancestors. 126 likes. 27K followers. Ladies and gentlemen. I love all the old cosplay people.
Okay, what's the acceptable amount of likes per follower? Like, I don't understand. This is such a... I don't know. It's such a fallacious way to argue. There's this subjective amount of followers you feel someone should have in proportion to... Or no, I'm sorry. There's this subjective amount of likes someone should get that's proportionate to their followers on every post they make, according to you. And that invalidates whatever post it is if it doesn't meet your criteria, which you never clearly mention what it is.
Coming out to defend Eric's honor.
This is just proof of how fucking dumb you are.
Again, he probably gets more views on this video than you've ever had.
Let's look, you know what? Let's look at Social Blade. That's one of Sturge's favorite things. Let's look at Eric July's Social Blade here. Hold on. So Eric July in the last 30 days has a negative 1.8 million video views in the last 30 days, which means, I mean, the only way you can get negative views is when a video is removed, whether it's made private or if it's, I mean, it could be a couple big videos or multiple small viewed videos. I didn't even see what that said. You don't do anything because you're scared of virtual confrontation. I can only imagine what IRL is for you, Sturges. Dumb, scary, tard. Oh, okay. But yeah, so Eric July took down about 2.5 million views worth of videos from his channel, it looks like, on the 16th. So that's an interesting... That's very interesting. What do you think that is? Either he got a video like flagged down, or it was or he made a bunch of videos private, something like that. You know, I noticed also Sturges, Eric July's losing more. He loses thousands of subscribers a month. I lose 1,000 subscribers in 6 months, and you jump all over me. But this amazing Eric July guy, that's such a treasure to you, looks like, man, he's been losing 1,000. Like, he'll gain a couple, but then he'll have a losing month. Multiple months where he's losing subscribers. And we can't even tell how many views he got this month because he took a bunch of videos down. He took down more than he made in views so far this month. Yes, more than likely trying to hide content due to the lawsuit. Yeah, that's the most likely scenario here. Guys, we're going to get back into this. This is at 18 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll watch more of this. See you soon. We are. Let's get back into this. We'll get to the place where we were before.
Because this is heel versus babyface. Again, who's more popular, more successful, more relevant than you? This is a reply.
Yeah, it's weird how everything you happen to like is more relevant. Could it be that it's more relevant to you? Do you understand how relevancy works? And why does it matter? Especially we live in a world where like entertainment is so it's so customized now, and it's on demand, that it like what is relevant is such a wider thing now than what it used to be. You know, back in the day when there was only like 20 channels on TV, you know, and a handful of radio stations and a couple newspapers and then some movie theaters in your town, and that was it. And now, like, there are multiple ways to consume content. So, like, something that's relevant to me may not be relevant at all to you. It doesn't mean one thing's... I don't know why it matters what is more relevant. Like, I don't need something to be relevant for me to like it. It can be relevant to me, and that's all that matters. You know? Like, if you're into building model airplanes, I don't do model. I've never built a model airplane. I'm just saying, if you're into model airplanes, it's relevant to you. It doesn't matter how popular overall it is. You enjoy it. I don't get this like appeal to popularity with everything. And the weird way that they've convinced themselves that DC and Marvel are just like losing popularity so much. Fucking Eric July does not even have a sliver of the relevancy. You're mentally ill, dude. I don't know how else to say it. There's something wrong with you. You need help.
The guy Psycho, terminally online, social media, really very unhappy, likely depressed, massive jealous of someone's success that they will never be able to emulate, pathetic and pitiable. This is exactly describes exactly what Buster Baxter is. It was obvious to everyone. I'm going to adopt Eric's great-great-grandfather Isom. I already filled out the paperwork. Again, what part of any of your tweets are funny? You probably have a bunch of CEOs that laugh at your terrible jokes. What was your favorite part of Isom? Gay question.
What was yours?
At least far right.
Why is that such a bad question? Why can't you answer it?
Good picture of my ancestor's tombstone. Yeah, you don't just go to people's families' tombstones. That's psychotic and weird.
Why?
Just because you don't like somebody's
who is in
take on
danger.
Comics. You're of course reposting Nick Ricada because he's the one saying that he doesn't like people tagging him and stuff, but he wants to involve himself in it. I don't think he should. I think he should tell Buster Baxter to shut the hell up. But, you know.
Too bad.
Again, going through comment sections, saying it's all riptards, even though you have no proof that it's... You know, this could be just some random person who saw this video and been like, people shouldn't do that.
There you go again. Your fucking computer.
Eric, here it is. Eric called me the N-word because I reviewed his comic. That's a hate crime. Because you act like the ignorant person. You act mad ignorant, dude. More Marvel speeches from the comic book. If people are losers for reading comic books, why are you so obsessed with someone who's reading and who's making a comic book? You're obsessed with people who like comic books. You're obsessed with people who want to support comic books.
You're obsessed with it too.
Again, you are literally the lowest form of YouTuber, drama farmer.
Isn't that what you are? Isn't that what you are? You literally fucking not all, but all of your YouTube comment that actually gets views is you talking about drama. It's just on the other side of it, but it's still talking about drama. That's what your content is. You could just not mention the detractors and they wouldn't talk about you, and you wouldn't direct the people that watch you to realize who they are. You're such a fucking hypocrite. I don't think you are on purpose. I think you're just too dumb to know that you are.
Confusion last year. No, it's not. There's literally no proof of this nonsense. Literally no. And it says, but a Black Christian superhero is named after the largest ministry school. A year ago, he doesn't know what the hell the ministry school is. That's what he's saying, fool. Proof that he knows of brand confusion. Because he's telling this person he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Because clearly, recently he explained that the name Isom came from a family member of his, an ancestor of his.
Okay.
You idiot. 3 days after this tweet, Eric did an interview where he refused to clear up confusion around the name Isom, implying that it might be an acronym. Again, there's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. It's just a screenshot of nothing. Like, and you repost it, trying to get more likes, trying to get more engagement. So weird, dude. You are a weird individual. Of course, he's gonna be with the EVS stuff, where he puts out a private DM from Eric July. Why? It's why. Why are you adding to it? You want to call out Ripverse goalposts for fanning the flames. Yet you go ahead and do the exact same thing and try to fan the flames with this private DM from Eric.
Because Eric was making like almost like thinly veiled threats, like, "Oh, if you do this again, I'm gonna do this." Simply because he was told to respond to criticism differently.
It's so strange to me. What illegal remedies does the Repertoires want Eric to engage in against me? Infringing on more trademarks? Again, hasn't infringed on a trademark, you're a dumbass. You really are an unintelligent person. You really are. Eric Gay made fun of for acting like a crime boss of comics. I guess Isom wasn't a self-insert after all, it was Darren. It was never a self-insert to begin with. You have to literally insert yourself and your personality and your, appearance to be a self-insert. There's actual self-inserts out there, and you choose to hammer in on this when it's not a self-insert at all.
It's a insert of your ancestor that you didn't even know that has a lot of characteristics that you have. Well, Eric July has.
Feeling extra retarded today. It's like, dude, can you come up with something original? I'm going to give a bad faith review of The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola is going to piss and crap himself on live stream on it all week. You've been complaining about this man for months. You've literally been doing it for months.
And you've been complaining about him for months.
Of course, Melanie Max saying that she has Eric's back. And of course, he has to respond to that by saying, is this potato person selling a Coomer calendar too?
Huh?
Again, if you really wanted to know that, you would probably try to find out. But I'm pretty sure she's not. There was never a threat I'm going to start reciprocating. Eric lies just like every mushmouth person I've ever had to deal with. You ain't dealing with nothing. You literally are crying about Eric July all the time. Talking about he's calling me the N-word. You can't even deal with the fact that you got called that word, yet somehow you've dealt with these type of people.
You
haven't.
You don't see the irony of this
in your entire life. You're too
Do you think he really cares about being called the N-word?
For that. They think that Isom grave disrespecter is going to prison, like legit for real, no cap. And you sound very, very stupid.
Why? Can you explain it instead of just going on to the next thing? Why does that sound stupid? It is dumb. He's not going to go to jail.
Recaita's business. I recare again. People are talking about ethics complaints on Nick Recaita, which I've seen that happen. He obviously monetized the entire thing because they were trying to file ethics complaints on Nick Recaita for things he said, which didn't really turn out well. I would suggest nobody do that because obviously he's going to just monetize it, and he should. I honestly think he should.
The way to say a lot without saying anything at all.
But
so is it okay for them to report Nick Recaita to the Bar Association with ethics complaints? Is it okay to do that, Sturges?
I know it's supposed to be a joke, but again,
I know it's supposed to be a joke.
You like to go after Eric July's business, but when other people do it to your friends, it's it's suddenly bad, quote unquote. Because again, it's supposed to be
I mean, there's a difference between saying a comic book sucks and then filing fake ethics reports to the Bar Association. Like, that's so different. You can't be, oh, when your side does it. No one's doing that on Dick Masterson's side. Nobody. No one's getting falsely reported to the Bar Association.
But this is who we're dealing with nowadays. People like this who just want to destroy people's
People like
businesses,
this, like Eric July,
who want to work towards doing that. And they've admitted on live streams that that's their whole life, essentially.
No, that's not what they said. Essentially.
Eric isn't half the writer of Maddox or Chris Chan.
That's hilarious.
Objective. So
it's objective.
It's your opinion. Good for you. No one cares. And of course, to end it all off, when Eric puts up a video of him talking on the Blaze, you isn't half the writer of Maddox or Chris Chan.
Okay.
Subjective. So it's your opinion. Good for you. No one cares. And of course, to end it all off, when Eric puts up a video of him talking on the Blaze, you always got to have these people who want to just troll and harass him constantly, no matter what he does, which is essentially what Eric July has said in the past plenty of times. No matter how much you ignore it or how much you don't talk about it, they're still going to keep doing it. So why not make some money and monetize these fools and weirdos? Talking about bunnies and clippers, talking about a hater getting locked out of his account, things like that. You got all this and all this and all this. It's like y'all just cannot stop, and you're probably never gonna stop. And the only thing that's gonna happen is this is gonna cause Eric July to make more money than he's.
Is this lawsuit gonna cause him to make more money?
Really ever made?
Do you make money when you get sued, or do you lose money? Does anyone know? Can someone tell me?
The more you troll, the more people are going to support him. Meanwhile, nobody's going to support you because clearly no one really does. And that's why you have.
It looks like he's losing supporters, actually. He has a lot, though, so it'd probably take a while. There's morons like you that will unconditionally support him.
Do this drama farming bullcrap. You have to do this.
You are farming drama right now.
Content. Because this is all you've been doing for the last, 3 to 6 months now. This is all you know how to do. You even got freaking this dude who wants to jump back into YouTube after having a dead channel for so long, getting almost no views on anything.
Here he goes again.
Having more subs than I do, I get more views than you.
It's such bullshit the way you do that. And you're probably too dumb to realize why. You can't always do this well, you got this many subs and I got this many subs, so therefore you can get 10,000 views on a video and I'm still better even if I only get 500 on mine. No, it doesn't work that way. Subs don't get notifications necessarily. Subs just when someone clicks subscribe on your channel, if they don't click the bell and they don't click always on or whatever the third option is, if they just click subscribe, the only thing that changes is your number of subscribers that gets displayed. That's it. They won't necessarily get any notifications at all. So subscriber numbers don't matter. I don't understand why you think they matter as much as they do.
So, you even got Frog Boy. You got Frog Boy, you got Riley, you got this guy I just showed, which is this person. Again, do not interact, post, or communicate with these people. I'm just showing this stuff for context. You got this guy right here.
There's no context.
Who, because he gets blocked.
It provides, showing their numbers doesn't provide any context at all. Do you know what context means? What context are we going to understand better about this whole scenario? It's not. You're just flexing But it's not a real flex because it doesn't fucking matter. You're not even making a point.
Right? Because he gets blocked, he asks this person, this dummy right here, to write this word, this R word, to this person. And then he gets called base. That's not being base, considering you're too scared and too much of a coward to actually write the word. Meanwhile, you're not going to get...
But you're scared to say all kinds of swear words in your videos. So don't you do the same thing? I don't...
banned for writing the word. Too much of a coward. And you look like this. You look like this.
Who cares what he looks like?
And you act like a coward.
Right.
You act like a total coward. So, at the end of the day, these people are going to continue to troll Eric July. Eric July is going to continue to win. He's going to continue to stay focused, monetize the haters, move on, and then into his next campaign, which is Alpha Core #1, moving on into Yaira 1. And I'm sure he's got a couple more issues of Alpha Core to do. He's already talking about Yaira 2. He's got ISOM 3, an unannounced project, and he's got Gooding with Mike Barron. And he's going to continue to win and continue to make money. And then the frivolous lawsuit is going to go through. It's going to go through to failure. It's because it's going to fail. It's going to absolutely fail.
It sounds like you're praying right now.
Because it's frivolous garbage. It's nonsense. It'll probably get thrown away almost immediately.
And then what if it doesn't? Like, are you going to admit you were wrong? No.
So, again, back some Ripverse.
You speak with such certainty.
First merch, back some Blade Devil, 1 and 2, 1 here, 2.
Like, if it does, he'll take all the credit, but if it doesn't, he'll just make an excuse. It's the perfect sign of a cultist who is not thinking clearly at all. They operate like the bias operates before the actual thought happens.
Here. And I hope everybody has a great day. Thank you all for checking out this video. Really do appreciate all the new subscribers.
What? 40? No, man, that's the short box. That's awesome. It's a short box. The short box. You know what? It's so cool. You get to fold it up yourself. It just comes as flat cardboard pieces.
Returning subscribers, new viewers, and returning viewers. If you do like this video, hit the like button. Comment below what you feel about all this. Subscribe for more content. Hit the bell for notifications. Set the bell to all that we can.
What? Maybe if it was like the short box with some other merch in it,
get notifications.
That'd be cool.
Video or live stream, and I will see you all on the next one. Peace.
All right. So this is I'm not going to run away again anytime too soon, but I got to run off one more time. I'll be right back, and then we'll see what's up when I come back. Sorry for the delay. Let's check out some stuff here. So guys, I'm planning on going a little bit longer. If we can meet the goal, I'll go for like at least another hour though. If anyone out there wants to help me reach this goal, could really use the help. And I'll probably even do a stream tomorrow if we can, you know, get the goal moving. Because I could maybe even start like earlier tomorrow or something. Checking something right now. Trying to find something in a feed. Here we go. All right. I'm going to play this video of Eric July responding to a question during one of his live streams where someone asked him why he feeds the trolls so much and how he probably shouldn't. And this is how he responds.
Focus on comics and your company. Stop feeding trolls. Ignore and block them. No more videos about lawsuits, please. Don't update us on it. It's none of our business. You're a company owner now, not an e-celeb. And again, I hate this whole feeding trolls thing because, again, it goes back to my original point. Trolls are trolls. They can feed off of shit, literal shit.
Even if it was true, it'd be figurative shit, not literal shit. But it's not. Not reacting to them. It means they can't feed. I mean, like, it's so simple. It's weird that you can't figure it out.
Okay. They got stomachs that can, like of iron, right? There's nothing that I can do to stop them. Nothing. There's no feeding of them. I can't stop them from hate. I just can't. I'm not trying to.
You can't stop them from hating, but you can stop feeding them. Because right now, it's just a chain reaction. You react to them, they react back, then you react to their reacting, and it just keeps going.
There's no attempt to because you can't anyway. However, no, this is playing out publicly, and there are certain things that need to be said publicly, and actually that has a lot to do with strategy. I would never say anything that is against the advice of my lawyers, of course. I would never do anything. But there's nothing that I would say about a lawsuit, for example, that would jeopardize shit. Right? And this is another thing that I don't understand.
His goal should be to not talk to lawyers unless he has to. Like, minimize the amount of time you speak with lawyers. And he makes it sound like he talks to lawyers all the time. If he does, he's wasting so much money. Like, and he has bad lawyers. Like, what lawyer would be like, yeah, go make a video laughing and bragging about how this is happening?
And I would fight back on, actually, to your point, is that giving public statements to a lawsuit is a norm. So why is it that when I say something about it, it's a problem? And I'm asking you that genuine. That's not even a rhetorical question. So-and-so is going to go sue so-and-so, and then that company, it's funny, you say you're a company owner, that company representative or attorney that
you're not an attorney,
represents them or the publicist. Or
you're not a publicist.
PR. Or
you're not PR. You're a PR nightmare. You're not a publicist. You're the owner of the company, but not all the owners of companies should make public statements, especially on legal matters. I mean, there's literally no good reason. Yeah, can some people deliver proper public statements on things like this? You said it's the norm, not really. There are sometimes statements made, but I mean, they're not made by people like you who don't know how to make them, who treat it like it's a fucking. I mean, you turned getting trolled a little bit online to like all of these problems you've created for yourself. You are a lol cow. It's very weird. It's weird because you're like a lot of lol cows are people like Jared.
Would come out and have a full statement specifically addressing it. So why is it that when I do it, it's a problem?
Because you don't do it well. It's a problem for you because you don't do it well.
Is it just a I'm again? That's not a rhetorical question. I'm just curious. Why is it that it's different for me? When it's a standard for everybody else, but me, it's a problem. And usually, and really, the reason that's happening,
I feel like he doesn't have lawyers. Does he just not have any?
is because, and I'll acknowledge that. I have no problem acknowledging that. Is that these people are listening to folks that really are out of their wit on the issue, and that person's telling them that I shouldn't do X, Y, and Z. And because you value their opinion over mine, you think that I'm in the wrong. That's not to you, Scorpio. I'm not saying that to you. That's what some people may believe. And that's why it's a problem when I do it versus when someone else does it. I need there to be understanding that, again, I don't say anything that's against the advice of a legal team it is that I have.
A legal team. A legal team. A whole team of lawyers. He's paying a whole team of lawyers. I mean, lawyers charge $200, $300, $400, $500, $600, $700, $800, $900, $1,100 an hour, depending on who they are. You know, it's What I don't I don't know. I call bullshit.
But I also would.
He talks about it in a way to make it seem more grand than it actually is, which is what leads me to believe that he's lying. Like he speaks about it as if he does, like he is like this huge corporate entity. He's the CEO that hires an entire legal team.
Encourage you not to underestimate the legal team it is that I have, like at all. Please don't do that. These guys know what it is that they're doing.
I just smell liar on him. Like,
they know what they're doing. And like I said, if you think that I'd be foolish enough to go against their advice, I think you underestimate not just them, but
I just don't know who they are, and I don't even necessarily believe they exist. Partially because of the bad advice you're claiming they gave you.
Underestimate myself. And, you know, so no, when it is appropriate and when it is advised, because this is playing out the way that it's playing out, when it is advised from the people that, you know, are my legal counsel, if you will.
Legal counsel, if I will. Is that the sort of thing if you will? Shouldn't he just say my legal counsel? Well, he's been saying my rock star lawyers, my legal team. But if you will, is it open to interpretation? Does he just have like a cousin that's a lawyer that he's talking to? I don't know. I don't get it.
To say something, I will, but I won't say anything outside of that. This is why we said what we said in the video, our public statement, our official public statement, which was actually in response to the other parties. I haven't said anything else outside of that pertaining to that. I've only repeated, if anything, what it is that was echoed in that video. I have nothing else to say because there's nothing else to say. And I think people need to understand as well. I don't know if this is, again, maybe bad information that people are getting from others. But y'all do understand that just because it doesn't, all right, let's say this. Let's say this whole thing plays out. It goes through the legal process. Let's look at the absolute worst case scenario for like, let's say us as a party.
Okay.
Y'all do understand that the absolute worst case scenario is not like this guy goes away. It's not Ripverse as a company is now owned by someone else. Or
he said this guy goes away. He didn't say Isom goes away. He shows the comic book with Isom on it and says this guy goes away. So yeah. Not being able to use the name Isom might go away.
Ripverse as a company is bankrupt. That's not what's happening. That's not.
I mean, if you would have come to some kind of agreement to avoid an actual lawsuit, it wouldn't be like the bankruptcy thing. Wouldn't be as close to being a reality as it is.
What ends
now.
up happening? It would be a worst case scenario, some adjustments, but that's really it. It's not as, I don't know, bad as maybe some people may assume, even in the absolute worst case scenario, right? This is not something that would.
The way he's explaining this, it sounds like it's bad. Like it sounds like he's trying to downplay it. The way he keeps going and going and going and going, like worst case scenario. It sounds like it is a bad scenario and he's trying to like underplay how bad it is.
But just completely it's worse. Like I said, let me just reiterate what I said in the video. We've assessed the risk. And it's worth it to fight like hell. Let's just say that.
Okay. The longer the lawsuit goes on, the longer you're paying out of pocket. Maybe that's why he's rushing these other comic books out. To fund the lawsuit. He's like going to hurry up and rush out all these comic books and try to have $1 million campaigns on Gooding and all this shit.
But and another interesting thing is that it's funny. A person that we're mentioning earlier, that was just mentioned, has a lawsuit that they're going that they have levied on themselves, and that's always interesting. How that person, again, it's a more, hey, we value this person's opinion, can talk about. I mean, really a lot, right? Talks about it a lot. That their own individual lawsuit, right?
His lawyer is Giuliani, and they're going to have a press conference at Four Seasons Landscaping that is located right near the Ripverse warehouse.
Again, as that whatever stupid real song that was going on for a while. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Like, that's just how it goes. But trust me, while I appreciate the concern, we got this, bros. If you don't hear it from us, it's take it with a grain of salt. Let's just say that everybody's going to have their opinion. That's what the internet is.
That's just your opinion, bud.
It's a bunch of people with opinions.
That's just your opinion, bud.
And they're free to have them. Just understand, as I have said many times, just because they have an opinion does not make it the opinion. And That's not how stuff plays out. It doesn't play out. It's not going to play out based on that person or group of people's opinion publicly. They have nothing to do with this. So, trust me, I would never say anything or really do anything that would end up jeopardizing anything that we have going right now. That'd be fucking foolish to do that. And yeah.
Oh man, yeah. So there's that. Wow, that's just. What else can I say? What else can I say about this? So we haven't moved the tip train in a little while. It's fine. I might have to come back again tomorrow and try to get it to move a little more. Usually when I put in the time, the tips come in. So yeah, probably gonna wrap it up in a minute here. Yeah. All right. I will see all you guys back again next time. You have a good night.